Good morning, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Money Quarterbacks on Saturday. I'm your host, the Big Dog. I profusely apologize for being so late, people. I am so sorry. My alarm never went off. I woke up 6:20 right now. I woke up about 8 minutes ago. So, uh, everybody will be joining me very shortly, as they were all been waiting, and I will apologize to them also. But let's get things started. Um, as we all know, it is Saturday. I'm sorry. It is Saturday, November 11th, 2023. And of course, I'm here in the wonderful city of Riverside, California. The weather is right now 50 degrees, going up to a high of 81. Um, from my friends back in the East, they are very jealous, as I am jealous of them, because their temperatures are in the 50s. But it is what it is here. We're getting a little bit of warming trend this weekend, and then it'll start cooling off. But so everyone, alrighty, time for my first apology.
Morning, Big Dog. How we doing?
Ap- Apologies, my lady. I am so sorry.
That's all right. I sort of got all set up, looked at the clock, and thought, "That's funny."
And
Okay.
I've been so good since Scorekeeper's been gone that make sure to get it by the time so we can get right at 6 o'clock our time. But last night I babysat my 3-year-old, and that little rugrat wore me down. My
Okay.
daughter my daughter went out. My daughter went out with her husband. They went on a date. Keep things fresh. So I understand that. And they came back probably about 11:30, almost midnight, and he was still going strong. He would not go to bed.
So, so Grandad decided to hibernate and think, "Sod it, that's it."
No, Granddad set his alarms, and I guess I just didn't hear them.
You
or
just
some
slept right through it.
or
Let's be honest.
subconsciously I just hit the off button. And oh man. And then that's when I woke up and I was like, oh shit. And then I saw all the PMs wondering where the hell I'm at. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'll be on right now.
Yep. Well, as I said, we'll wait, BD. We'll wait.
And of
Talking
course
about
now
waiting.
we have our other esteemed co-host, the almighty one. How you doing, sir?
Good morning, everybody.
Good
Welcome
morning.
to the Almighty Sports Show, the Monday morning quarterbacks.
Okay.
We are
I
finally on the air. I know
Oh, shut up.
everybody
Shut
was
up.
waiting with bated breath for us to
You
get
could have
here.
you could have started the show.
Hey, what is this? Takeover or what? Just come on, guys. Let's just
What?
get it going, shall we? Get it out there. Let's get it going.
Oh, there it is.
No,
I couldn't figure out what your hat was, and it's a helmet. Okay, I get it now.
yeah. Anyway, I'm just telling everybody who we are in case I don't know what Big Dog said. But I was practicing that because I saw that you weren't on the air and I was trying to get on the air to start the show. And I was trying to figure out what the hell I was going to say once I got out here by myself, if that was the case. So,
Well, I got into the studio and it says the host will get you in as soon as possible. And I thought, now, do I press the damn button and get in
yeah,
before
yeah.
everybody else or
Well,
what?
well,
And I thought, well, if I get on, I got a
well,
problem. I ain't got a bloody clue what the score is. So I
well,
thought,
we're here. We got you in, or Big Dog did, and we made it. Yeah, we're a few minutes late, but that is not going to interfere later on when we make our Week 10 NFL picks.
already
That's
done
right.
mine.
And good
Already done
morning,
mine.
engineer.
What's
As
up,
you know,
engineer?
Jay, you are no longer the engineer that belongs to Josh Dobbs, the quarterback of Minnesota. So we need to get a new name for you, Jay, because you're not an engineer at NASA like he is. So sorry, Jay,
Oh,
you've
that's a
been
bit of
bumped
a
on the bench because of Josh Dibbs being an engineer. But it's okay. we'll just call you the Footman. And week 11.
Jay gets benched. I mean, come on now.
Was this for week 11? That was for week 10.
No, we should be week 10. He's going to the future.
What's Jay saying week 11 for? I don't know what the hell's going on.
He's probably been talking to Speedy, and they're talking about fast forwarding, the live show.
Fast forwarding live TV. Yeah. Okay. I got you. Anyway, I'm glad that we made it. I'm glad Anime Girl's here. Anime Girl, what's on your mind?
What's on my mind at the moment? Not a lot. I'm catching up with the score between the Panthers and the Bears, and for once, guess what? The Bears won.
So
you're
the
watching
shock of
the
shock.
game now?
Well, I just, I'm just so surprised. I mean, they haven't been doing well this season, and all of a sudden, they come up against, Carolina.
I'm going to tell you the truth. I was scared that the Panthers might pull this one off.
So was I. Because if I remember correctly, the Panthers were leading most of the way, weren't they? At least all the way up into the third quarter, like halfway in.
They were like 7 to something, then like 10-3 and 10-6 and 13, whatever. I mean, it was not a high scoring affair.
No.
If you had one of their field goals in fantasy football, you should be pretty happy.
Well, the best thing is, you see, I picked the Bears and I got the Bears, so I'm happy.
Yes. Yep. Everybody picked the Bears except for poor old Dreem. He just can't get his
motor. I don't know what was going on there. I thought maybe he was getting some peyote there in Arizona. I don't know what was going on.
I don't know. Like I said, he's lost his juju. Ever since that move, he left the mystical powers back in New Orleans.
He left it bloody somewhere, that's for sure.
It doesn't matter because the Panthers kept it close and did have the lead, so you never knew how that one was going to go out.
And they short kicked it. That final field goal was about 10 yards short.
Yeah, that 50 was 50, wasn't it? Just plain.
I think it was 50. Plain old 50, which is now. I mean, the last couple of years, the last five years or so, 50 yards is a gimme now.
Yeah,
pretty much.
It is. Yeah, okay. 50, 55, and let's see, they were playing. Oh, I know they were outdoors. It was still short. It was short.
Yeah,
right. It didn't even come. It was just short. It doesn't matter about unless the wind was blowing inward at 100 miles an hour. And
the funny thing, the announcers called it short almost as soon as he kicked it. Whoever the main announcer guy, as soon as he kicked it, he's like, "It's short," and I was like, "Damn, how can he tell already?"
And in this day and age where it's very hard to get an onside kick. I don't know. I mean, I think it wasn't it like 4th and 10 anyway, Big Dog? Yeah.
They had to get this one.
So I mean,
they give it up on downs.
You might as well went for it because you were you were doomed.
See, actually, there's been a few little reports coming in about some weird call in the last Cowboys game as well. I don't know what that's all about. Anybody?
No, we really don't discuss Cowboys on this show.
Well,
okay. I get it. That's it. You're off my Christmas card list. You can go out there and soak now.
Well, when you find out, I don't know about a crazy call against the Cowboys, and if you find that out exactly, let us know and we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
It was a crazy call that Jerry Jones was talking on the radio and said something stupid.
Why doesn't he say something stupid? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Well, and for this week, I'm gonna do that one thing that both Almighty and Anime Girl hate. The Cowboy game, I would say, is a gimme.
I don't care if you say that about the Cowboys. You can say gimme about the Cowboys all you want.
Gimme about the Cowboys is, do they turn up on the day or do they just sit in the bloody dressing room and send out the
didn't the Cowboys beat them 42-10 the last time they played or something like that?
Something like that. But right now, and because I updated all the line last night in between running around chasing my damn grandson.
Points?
17.
Oh, it went up a point. I think it was 16 yesterday.
Yeah,
So,
the line is now Cowboys by 17. So
what do you think about that line? Do you think that Anime Girl? Do you think that's legit? And Big Dog?
No, I can't. I mean,
all I know,
those
guys,
won.
is if we
They're
see we
expecting the Cowboys to walk in and just literally walk all over the Giants, and I can't see that happening. I can't see the Giants rolling over, laying down.
Well,
true, but I mean the guys in Vegas, they know their stuff. I mean, we've seen outrageous lines before, and we're like, no way. And they cover, they end up covering it by half a point or something like that. So, Vegas does know for the most part. I'd say 90% of the time, they're spot on.
Looking at the win probability that occasionally pops up, they've got it down. The NFL have got it down as a 92.1% win rate for the Cowboys.
Well, they are playing the Giants, and I don't know. We just gotta hope it's not one of those trap games, which I don't think it is. The Cowboys seem to be, unless the Cowboys fall asleep like they did with the Cardinals.
I think personally, the way it's being portrayed at the moment, there's every possibility that the Cowboys are going to be walking into this thinking, we got this, it's the Giants at the Alamo and we're just going to walk all over them. And the Giants are going to pull something out the bag. Even though I've gone for the Cowboys, I think
I don't know. The Cowboys are at home, so I don't see it because I think ever since the Cardinals game, they might have woken up and
a bit,
yeah.
And they usually don't lose home games. They're usually very, very good at home.
Yeah.
So much as I hate to say that about the Cowboys.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's going to be one of those. It's who knows.
Could be interesting.
But we do have some pretty good games this week. And I think one of the better ones is going to be the Browns versus the Ravens. And because you're going to have the best defenses, but the thing is can that Browns defense once again get the Browns offense in scoring position with turnovers? Because I don't know. Because I don't know if Deshaun Watson is starting. Even if Deshaun is starting, he's on and off, so it's really going to be tough. I don't know. It depends It depends what Deshaun Watson shows up, and and the defense, the Browns defense, I think can keep a handle on the. I know they got blown out last time, but I think the Browns defense can keep a handle on it. It's just up to the offense to score some points and maybe make it a squeaker.
I don't know. I mean, the Ravens have been playing pretty well just lately.
Yes.
So
they have. I agree. And the Browns are just iffy.
Well, the Browns are just the Browns,
The Browns are the Browns. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The Browns are the Bruins. They can't handle the ball, Captain.
Yeah, well, we did beat the 49ers, so
Yeah.
Well,
that was more luck than skill.
And that's what I was gonna say. The Browns are just like the nickname. They're baby shit Browns. Sometimes they're solid. Sometimes they're all ready.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
But I'm just saying for an AFC North matchup, that's an important game for both teams.
Yes, it is.
This is a chance for the Ravens to separate, or for the Browns to get into some kind of wild card mess. Going on there. So that's one of the better games going on.
I think one of the shittier games is the Saints Vikings. I sat and looked at that and thought, what the hell do you pick with these two?
Yeah. Big Dog. Real quick here, I'm sorry, go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was gonna say the other one that would have been a shitty game definitely would have been the Raiders Jets. But with the coaching change, they seem to be really invigorated. So I'm very curious to see how they come out in for the second time for week 2 with the new coach.
I'm going to tell you something, Big Dog, and you watched it too. The way the Jets played on Monday night.
Yeah.
And if they play like that, well, the Raiders are going to run up the score again. That offense looked crappy on Monday.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what it is with the NFL. All of a sudden, it's like we've been getting crappy games for the last couple of years for primetime. And I don't know. And they have it, they won't flex or can't flex these games. I mean, primetime is, ever since, well, for the last 2 years, Amazon has not really gotten any good matchups.
Agree.
Well,
and he's paying $1 billion a year for this anime girl. $1 billion a year for these games.
Yeah.
That I don't know I don't know if they assign the games or they just say, well, here's your list, and that's just the games you can pick from.
Yeah, I think it's a case of like, here's your list of games on the day. Pick your games because, NBC have got this, and ESPN have got this lot. There's what's left. Pick the best of the crap.
See, and what happened was when they made the contract is they only signed up for Amazon. Had they signed up for Amazon Prime, they would have got better games.
Right.
Big Dog. you keep this up, boy. You're going to end up in a flea bath. You know that, don't you?
Remember, I'm still in Grandpa bad joke dad mode. So
yeah, man.
Yeah, because
bad joke day.
Because a 3-year-old will laugh at anything, so it's kind of carried over.
It's carried over.
Yeah, but I mean, between the Jets and the Raiders, which one's been playing the better games? Neither of them, really.
Well, that's what I was saying, but it would have been a shitty game of the week also. But last week, the way they seemed so invigorated with the new coach and the way the new coach is kind of hyping them up, it reminds me a lot of the old style Tom Flores, John Madden style of coaching, where, he wants to make sure they're all a family. We're going to do this all together and everybody's included. When was the last time we ever saw a coach that let the practice squad on the field, during the game?
Right.
That's unheard of, but his explanation was, hey, they bust their asses during the week. They get beat up all the week. He goes, and then they don't get to watch the game. Because that's not fair. He goes, let's bring them on.
Yeah.
And
I agree. I agree.
So do I. I was like, wow, that's refreshing.
Makes a change.
And like I said, the way the Jets played on Monday, Jesus, they couldn't do nothing. That offensive line was horrible. It's no wonder Rodgers is on the bench injured with his Achilles heel.
Is he?
Well, they're looking over that bench. They supposedly were in a 4 to 5 week possible return.
Oh my, and they talk about that all the time, but by that time and the Jets are out of it, would you want to come back? If the Jets are not even in the playoff race and I know you want to get out there and play, but why go out there with nothing to gain and get hurt again?
Well, that's the thing. I think if the doctors were to say you're 110%, your Achilles is completely healed, I might let him go out maybe for the last game or so just to get actual game reps in to see how the leg holds up, rather than wait the entire off season and then get into a game next season and find out the leg's not ready yet.
Yeah.
So it's an either or.
Yeah. Thing is, if he takes a knock on that leg, he could go down and be out permanent. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he's got enough money though.
That's what I like about you. Sympathy. You ain't got none. You ain't got no sympathy at all there, boy.
I had respect for Rodgers a couple of years ago till he started pulling all this weird shit that he's doing. So kind of, goes out.
Yeah.
So
makes you
I'm
wonder.
not sure what that means, but it was in Chicago, wasn't it?
Was the game in Panthers? Yes, the game was in Panthers.
It was in Panthers, yeah. I guess it didn't matter.
I had to double check that. I thought it said, was the game in pantyhose? I was going to say, what the hell are you on about, boy?
Joe Namath didn't play.
That's Joe Namath.
Yeah, he didn't play.
That'll be the Jets game tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that would work. And that would work now because they're in Vegas, so that would be very readily accepted.
Yeah, it would be.
Really? That's news to me.
So,
Is that like Dream's moving there?
So I don't know if I got it, but the Raiders and Jets game will be the 55th anniversary of the Heidi game.
Oh,
So
yeah.
So close to 60 already, but even 55, you're like, already? Oh, geez. For some of us. So
Yep. And they still do that now. I mean, you would think they learned their lesson, where they cut away from the game, if it's a big game, but your home team is playing. So then they just, I'm like, okay, we're going to the Browns game. And the Niners and say the Chiefs are in a battle with a couple of minutes left, and they just cut away. And you're just like, no.
Yeah, for
But
Christ's sake,
do that.
but
the local people still get to watch the game, though. That's the good thing. But I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I often find that the adverts with the games, you're watching something and there's something building up, and all of a sudden they say, and now,
Yeah.
they go, and now,
the movie, folks.
the damn score. You think, what the? Put me back on the game. They're scoring for Christ's sake.
See, and I've been spoiled the last couple of years because I have NFL Red Zone. It's included in my package, So I put that on, and of course, all they're showing is when you're in the red zone. So it keeps cutting away. So I get used to that. But there's a couple of times where I'm like watching a game and it's getting interesting. Then they cut away, and I'm like, shit. Let me go to chat. Let me go to Fox, or let me go to CBS. See if that game's on.
Yeah,
You're
right.
Yeah. That
So,
often happens. Still never is. I think there's a game over here in London, isn't there? Sometime, or was
What's
it
that?
in Germany? I said, I think
What's that?
isn't there a game in Germany or something?
Yes, there is a game in Germany tomorrow.
Yes, Germany is going to invade again.
Oh yeah, it is. Was it Colts and Patriots?
So be prepared for that, big anime girl, for the Germans coming.
It's the Frankfurt games.
Frankfurt.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Frankfurt games.
It'll be the last one for the year for the international games. So it will be the Colts, like you said, the Colts and the Patriots, 9:30 Eastern time. So what is that for you? 6:30, Big Dog?
Yes, sir. 6:30. 6:30 my time.
Yeah. Is that game going to be worth getting up for, Big Dog?
Hell no. Although my son-in-law said he's a Patriots fan. The only bad thing about him, he loves all the Boston teams.
Yeah.
Of all the, and I told my daughter one time to just kid around, and he was there too. I love him, but I was like, Mija, of all the men in the world that you could have chose from, and you choose a guy that loves all the Boston teams.
All of them, even the Celtics, Patriots, of course the Red Sox, and the hockey. I can't think of their name. Bruins.
The Bruins, Boston Bruins. All across the board.
All right. So why is there a reason for that, Big Dog, or is he just?
I asked him one time, and he said when he was small, his grandfather or someone was watching the Patriots, and he just liked them, and since they were from there, he decided to look at all the other teams from there, and fell in love with the Red Sox, fell in love with the Celtics. I'm like, shit.
Right.
That's a polite version.
The one thing though is my daughter has softened because when they've been married for about 5-6 years now, 7 years. She had said she would, if we were ever going to a game, she would wear a Celtic jersey. And just about a month ago, it came up for some reason, and she told her husband, she's like, if we go to a game or if they're in the playoffs against each other, she's like, I have to wear a Lakers jersey. And my heart melted. I'm like, I want her back. I want her back.
Yeah, you got it back, and you made it, boy. He's a Lakers fan.
Yeah.
I said the best I would do. I said I would try and make like a custom jersey that's half Lakers, half Celtics. I go, that's as far as I'll go.
Right, right.
I don't know. What you like, boys? What are you like? What have we
Your
got?
kids, Almighty, are they sports fans at all, or?
Well, my son is a Steelers fan,
Okay.
so that was not fun for a long time. So
Well, I know why. I've just worked out why you were late on. It's nothing to do with your grandkids. It was because of the last game the Lakers played.
Oh no, that was over before. That was over way before, and he couldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't let me watch it too. Little shit.
what?
He would not let me watch it because he had and that's why I love going down their house, because they have a big old 95-inch screen TV up on the wall, right? But of course, it's always on either Disney Plus or or Netflix or whatever on all the kids ones. And he had, I forgot what he had on the big screen, and then he had I took my iPad so I could watch the game just in case.
Right.
And his iPad pooped out, so he grabbed mine and was watching Encanto on the iPad, and then had the big movie, the movie on the big screen. And I kept changing the channel on the big screen. He'd have a fit. So like, okay, so then I would take the iPad, then he'd have a fit, and I was like, God damn it!
Well, did you grab your cell phone then?
I was charging, so I couldn't use it. And it was one hell of a game, because the Lakers came from behind.
Yeah.
And they ended. It was a solid win. They won. They were up by 6. One of the guys hit, or they were up by 5, excuse me. And one of the guys hit a 3-pointer right at the buzzer. So it was inconsequential, but it was still a come from behind victory for the Lakers. They were up. They were down by like 12-15 the whole game.
Let me ask you something real quick, Big Dog. So what happens if you watch something while your phone is charging? Doesn't the charge keep up with what you're doing?
Yes, but unfortunately, at my daughter's house, her charger is over by the kitchen counter, and I didn't feel like standing up that whole time. So it was also
they don't have a stool.
I see.
They don't have a stool for you to sit on.
Watch the Lakers in comfort and plant her posterior on a soft chair. Is that it?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
no chair for you, my Big Dog.
No, it was okay, because I mean, honestly, they do replay the game once or twice already, so they've already replayed it completely last night, which I forgot to tape because I was tired, and they'll probably replay it again today. In fact, I know they will, so I can catch it again.
Okay, I was just wondering. I thought you might be able to grab a chair from somewhere and just sit down.
I could have, but like I said, I didn't want to.
Okay, whatever.
I didn't
so
want.
you were stuck watching Nickelodeon then.
Yes.
He's probably watching Peppa Pig. No one Big Dog is watching Peppa Pig.
No, he's not. No, he doesn't like that. He likes. Of course, he likes Speedy and Friends for Disney Plus.
Yeah.
So it was Speedy and Friends on the big screen, and it was Encanto, the Disney movie, on my iPad.
All right.
No, not Encanto. I'm sorry, Zootopia. Zootopia. That's right.
Oh, well, that's a good film. I got that.
Yeah, he loves that.
Yeah. I was watching Coco last Saturday, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, he loves that one too.
Next time you will know to make sure your phone is fully charged.
Actually, next time I have to make sure that his little iPad, because he has a little Amazon one.
Oh, okay.
That's what he watches on his little
Well, what
tablet.
alarms on fire, you mean?
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, do you want to go over to the NFL standings real quick or not?
Yes, sir. Let me pull that up really quick.
I will do the AFC real quick, and I don't know if anybody wants to do the NFC, they can, or I can do them both. But I will do the AFC. Anime Girl, do you want to do the NFC?
The NFC, Big Dog?
No, you go. You can go do the NFC, and then I'll do the cumulative results for our picks.
Okay.
Off you go then, Almighty.
Okay, so almost after 9 weeks, there was one game on Thursday, which will throw this off a little bit, plus bye weeks. But anyway, in the AFC East, the Dolphins still have the lead at 6-3. The Bills are right on their fin with 5-4. The Jets are, I don't know what they're doing. They're flying or crashing again to get 4-4. The Patriots are an amazing 2-7. Not what we're used to, but things come and go, and it looks like the Patriots are their dynasty is over. But we enjoyed it while we could. Well, I guess some of us did, but it comes and goes in stages. In the AFC West, the Chiefs are still the powerhouse. They're 7-2. The Chargers are trying to come back. They've won 2 in a row. They're 4-4. So they're right in the thick of things for a wild card spot. The Raiders have won 1, and they are 4-5 because they have not had their bye week yet. But they were right behind the Chargers there and probably looking. Well, if Big Dog's right about the new coaching staff, maybe they'll find their way into a wild card fight. The Broncos are 3-5. And amazingly, they have won too. I think, so. I guess they think they have a shot at it, but nah, they're dreaming. In the ESC North, the Ravens are 7-2. The Steelers are 5-3. The Browns are 5-3. The Bengals are 5-3, and that's because of divisional records. The Bengals once again started off 1-3, and are now 5-3. And we've seen this before. The Bengals start off slow. Right now, it looks like Burrow is healthy because we're watching him run around the field. That cat's not bothering him. So don't be surprised if they get up into the thick of things. And I believe they have the power to surpass the Browns and the Steelers.
Yes,
I don't know if
do.
they can catch the Ravens and get past them.
No.
But that's a story for another day. But the Bengals should make it, and even if they have to go through a wild card, they should go deep into the playoffs because it looks like they will be red hot by the time that starts. That's my prediction because that always happens. In the AFC South, it's the Jaguars 6-2. The Texans are doing a lot better than last year at 4-4. The Colts are 4-5, and the Titans are 3-5. They do better. The last week when they won, the week before, they were wearing the Houston Oilers uniforms. So maybe they should go back to those since that made them win. Because as you know, the old song, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, number 1. But right now they're number 4. So anyway, I'm done with that. Who's next with the amazing NFC?
Well, I'll take the NFC, and all I would say is don't go for America's Got Talent because you're going to get the red.
Oh my God! Thank you, Anime Go, for that support.
You're more than welcome. Okay, NFC. We got NFC East. At top of the shop is the Philly Eagles on an 8-1. They are doing very well. Chasing them, but not doing exceedingly well, is the Dallas Cowboys, sitting on 5-3. We have the Washington Commanders sitting in third place, 4-5, and showing some promise. Let's be honest, they are showing some promise. And after them, in fourth place, holding up the league, is the Giants with a 2-7. And they've got a nice face-off this week with the Dallas Cowboys. We'll see how that works out. NFC North, top of the shop, we have, shock of horrors, Detroit Lions, 6-2. Chasing them is the Vikings, 5-4. And then tagging on behind, we have the Green Bay. They're doing a 3-5, but maybe they will pull their fingers out and actually do some good. And the Bears are bottom of the shop with 3-7. But who knows? Maybe they've finally found their winning formula and they can start moving up. We live in hope and die in despair. Okay, NFC South. We have at the top of the shop the New Orleans Saints. They're on 5-4, followed swiftly by the Atlanta Falcons, who are sitting on 4-5. Maybe the Falcons can rattle the Saints. Who can say? Following up with the Falcons, we have the Buccaneers on 3-5. And right at the bottom of the shop, we have got the Carolina Panthers, who personally I think have given up the ghost and they decided to play with the pussycats in the corner rather than play football anymore. In the NFC West, flying at the top of the shop is the 49ers with a 5-3, followed swiftly by Seattle Seahawks, also on 5-3. Who knows? Maybe those two could duke it out to see who gets top of the shop. The Rams are trailing at a 3-6. And again, we have another team that I think have given up playing football and are playing with the pussycats in the corner. The Arizona Cardinals were also on 1-8. So there you go. There's your settings for the.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
If one of you could help me out, who exactly did the Cardinals beat that one game?
Damn if I know.
That slips her mind, Big Dog. She has that.
No, it says here Arizona Cardinals 1-8.
He has some timers, huh?
1-8. They beat.
Yeah, some timers. Yeah.
And they beat some timers. I ain't got a class who. Find out for you.
Yep, that's true. But Dallas is still in first place, and playing the Giants, and that probably was kind of scary because now they're playing another last place team. So who knows what can happen there? But I don't know.
Yeah.
So anyway,
ain't gonna happen again.
But a big spread, and 17 points. That's pretty amazing. Would you take a bet with 17 points like that, Big Dog?
Oh man, that's 2 touchdowns.
And
both made pats and a field goal. But they're playing in Texas, right?
Yeah, this one's in Texas.
You know, I might take that one. It depending on what my odds were. If they give me some decent odds, I'll drop down, some money on that. But if they're just giving me 2-1 or 3-1, nah. Give me something like 10-1 odds or something like that to cover the spread. Then I'll go for it.
Then you'll take a chance on it.
Yeah, then I'll drop $100 on it. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's a big spread. It's an extremely big spread. I mean, it is the NFL, and on any given Sunday, we've all seen it before. So,
hey, I'm just saying that's probably one of the bigger spreads of the season for NFL.
Oh yeah, I think that is the biggest spread of the season.
That's a common spread in college, but NFL, woo, doggy, I don't know. You're right about if it's 10-1 instead of 17 points, but I don't know. I mean, in a way, going by the first time they met, they will cover it. So
yeah,
and
we'll see.
Like you said, I'm just saying it's just a real high spread, and I know it is. The Giants suck ass, but it's one of those things where somehow Dallas can hang with them and maybe lose by 10, and
it's gonna be funny if the Cowboys win by 16.
That will drive people crazy. Oh my gosh, 16 point, yeah. There'll be a lot of not happy people if that's just the final score, 26-10. But yeah.
The thing with the Cowboys though, Dak has got to get those interceptions under control. He is throwing way too many interceptions this year.
Yeah,
I mean he's on a roll to be up there record wise for interceptions.
But who's starting at quarterback for the Giants? Is Jones back yet?
I don't think so.
Because Jones is hurt.
I I've got here that nice name, Tommy DeVito. I've got
Because
down as
Tyrod's
the
hurt
Giants
too.
quarterback, and he has
Oh,
only
shit.
got 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions.
Yeah.
Dak
I mean,
Prescott
DeVito.
has
So in essence,
14
they picked
touchdowns and
they
5
went down to the Red Hook district, right, and picked some guy off the street.
yeah, sounds like it.
interceptions. I mean,
Well, I didn't know
This is-
how long Tyrod was going to be hurt. So actually, I guess that point spread may be correct.
We'll see. Well,
Well,
for the cumulative that for our game that we play, I will of course go back again in reverse order. So it is Speedy who went 9-5, 62.3%. He is 62-71, 46.6%. Dreem also went 9-5, 62.3%. He is 66-70, 48.5%. Almighty went 7-7. Yeah, 50%. He is 76-60, 55.9%. Color Maven went 8-6, excuse me, 57.1%. She is 76-60, 55.9%. Coffee went 9-5, 62.3%. He is 78-58, 57.4%. Anime Girl went 10-4, had an excellent week for 71.4%. She is 80-55, 59.3%.
makes a change.
Engineer had a bad week. I'm sorry, Engineer. Engineer went 6-8 for 42.9%. He is 82-54, 60.3%. Gridiron Girl went 8-6, 57.1%. She's 82-54, 60.3%. Scorekeeper went 10-4, 71.4%. He is 82-53, 60.7%. I went 11-3, 78.6%. 83-52, 61.5%. And I'm so pissed because all 3 of those games went down to the last minute, and I lost all 3 on the last minute. So I could have actually been a perfect 14-0. Never been done by anybody, but that's neither here nor there.
Dream on,
Philly's-
big dog. Dream on.
Yeah. Philly Special finally lost hold of first place. He is now in second. He went 7-7 for 50%. He is 87-49, 64.0%. And now back in first place after being knocked out for the last few weeks, NorCal Girl, who went 11-3, 78.6%. She is 89-47, 65.4%.
Oh, you know why that is? She pinched Philly Special's bloody almanac that he got from the future, so that's why she got it.
I don't know what's up with this newbie stuff. You know.
Yes.
But I'm just, that's after we did the picks last week. I thought that, hey, look, I picked the same as the Philly Special. I'm going to do pretty well this week. We both went 7-7. I was like, oh, okay, well. It comes and goes.
I decided to go outfield this week in some of my picks, so I shall probably get holy shit for it.
Yeah, but the Philly Special is still up at the top, though, and I'm still at the bottom. So
I'm not that far off. I'm sort of middle for diddle. I started at the top.
No, when it comes to everyone that's picked a game, I'm last, I think.
But I mean, like Almighty, you are down near the bottom, but it's down that shows us how well we're all picking, because you're almost at 56% winning clip.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not having. I don't have an overall losing record, no, but
yeah.
But I'm saying.
And I still make the statement that if we actually were playing real money and going to Vegas to do these bettings, we'd all be under 50%.
Yeah.
Well, cook. I'd be on 0%.
Maybe we should play with Monopoly money. That way, if we lose, who cares? But it'd be kind of fun.
There you go.
I'd still be on 0%.
Well, it'd only be Monopoly money. So
any kind of money, 0%. I'm telling you.
Anyway,
we'll play with pounds then.
Yeah, but
in your case, it'll be mountains, won't it?
Yeah. Yep. Hello,
Good
Tiffany.
morning.
How are you doing this
morning? Good morning, Tiffany.
Yo to you.
I don't have yo-yos anymore.
What's up? I can't say the other word, but what's up, B?
I don't have a yo-yo anymore. I'm too old.
You don't have a yo? Okay. I was going to ask
Good
why have
morning.
you got
Oh,
a yo-yo?
then we have
Oh, there's Gridiron Girl. Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
I want to yo-yo. Well, I got something you can yo-yo on. So
Hey now.
what? I didn't. Hey, I was not talking about that.
The person I'm missing, which is surprising, is NorCal Girl. I
Yeah.
don't know what happened to her.
She said she sent a message saying she wasn't feeling well and may not be. I don't know if I think she said she might not make it or she'll try to make it later on, but she's not feeling. Liz is not feeling well right at this moment.
She's lying.
So, and I don't know who else is. So,
oh, okay. I was wondering. I'm waiting for that to pop up.
Well, there's an interesting pair of feet.
What's up, guys?
Okay, so
hey,
what's up? So that screen capture there, guys, right there.
Yep.
That's $5. That's $5.
$5.
Send it to his OnlyFans.
What the fuck is that? What the hell that Yankee shit?
I don't know what happened with that. That's not mine.
Well, I ain't
Yeah,
telling
sure.
you.
Yankee shit is not allowed here except for Roger.
I'll change it right now. I don't know where that popped up.
Hey, I want to also let you know. I want to know your OnlyFans page for more foot pictures. Okay. I bet it. Hey, I'm serious. You could probably do an OnlyFans page of just your feet, and people will respond to your feet. You may be calling it grounding, but they're going to be calling it woohoo.
Engineer, for some.
What's it called when you're facing? If footing is grounding, what is footing? I mean facing.
Yes.
There we go. For some reason we have really bad echo.
Oh, really?
I don't know who it is.
You're in dead, Jay.
He's always
Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
1 second.
Sure. Hello. Yep, it's him.
So Tiffany, do you want a link so you can join us too, or are you gonna stay in the chat room? And
Is that okay?
Just be nice and comfy.
Nope.
No.
I don't know why we're catching back.
Okay, I'll come off and come back on.
Something is
okay. Thank you.
Okay, I'll be back.
You better be. Come over.
See what happened. What really happened is because he heard the sirens. He's got to run.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, engineer. Fix that there.
Good morning, anime girl. All right, guys. So we're gonna do the old-fashioned way. Scorekeeper still has not taught me how to put the damn screen up. So we're gonna go back to the way.
What screen are you talking about?
The post from the Facebook post. How the way he edited. Yeah, I don't know how to superimpose that.
Nope.
That's
I'm about to take food to a woman.
I had myself twice.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why.
There you go.
Why am I there twice?
Well, kill one of them.
Twice?
There
Okay.
you go.
That's what happened.
Well,
yeah, that's very
kind of, sort of.
to take food to
Kind
a
of, sort of.
woman.
You still got echo there, Jay.
What'd you say?
Really?
Really.
Drunk. So I don't know what's going on. She's taking food to a woman, then she's drunk. So she's gonna stagger over to somebody's house and hopefully not drop a tray of food.
I'll be back again.
So I mean, yeah.
Well, hold on. Don't go.
Okay.
Let me see something real quick. We'll try and mess with it here. Morning.
Who are you talking to?
I'm outside.
All together.
So you're friendly towards your neighbors.
Uh-huh.
Are they still there?
They're walking too.
Hi.
Hi. Oh,
Have a good morning.
Yeah, have you noticed that he's heading away from the people so he doesn't have to explain the crazy people on the phone? Work that one out.
Well, I don't know. It's raining in Mississippi.
No,
So,
I
is it
couldn't.
better? No.
So Tiff, you're
No.
gonna have to have an umbrella
Okay, I'll
when
come
you
back.
take your tray of food to
Okay.
the woman.
Okay.
Okay. And don't slip and fall. Maybe you should have somebody sober do it.
Okay. Let me do that.
So, you know,
Holy shit.
we have a drunk Southerner, which is nothing new, and she's going to be taking food to a woman.
Is there any
No mishap.
a drunk Southerner? Is there any other type?
Well, that's what I said. That's
Say,
nothing
who are you
new,
calling
but,
Southern? I'm not Southern.
But we're talking about Tiff.
Yeah, okay.
But you're in the north, aren't you, Anime Girl? Aren't you in the north?
No, I'm actually on the south, near the south coast of England.
Oh, okay. So you are in the south.
I'm in the south, but I'm not a southerner.
Well, no, but I mean, they have a different accent in the south, right? From the north, right? And from Liverpool.
They talk a bit like this down here, you see, because they like to know what you're doing. Do you understand that? Because I don't half the time, but I've lived here for nearly 40 years.
Anime Girl, there's here in Southern California, there's a radio station, and they do a game every Thursday, and the game is what did oh shit, I can't think of it. What did Ozzy say? So what it is, they play a clip of Ozzy Osbourne, and you have to figure out what the hell he said.
Yeah,
because of his accent.
There's no way to do that nowadays.
Because of his accent and his the Parkinson's and all the drugs.
Yeah. So
but
it sounds like you're in a stadium there, big engineer.
If you see Wiltshire, Somerset,
I'd like to think
the accent is very, very strong.
Is that how that speech went for Lou Gehrig?
Still getting echo there, Jay. What have you done?
I think it's outside. Maybe it doesn't like me to be outside. Let me go inside.
Oh, that's too bad. Because if we were, are we on speaker? Are we on speaker?
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Because I think last time we were in your ear.
Oh, that's okay. Let me do that.
Big Dog?
Yes, sir.
Do I have to leave to send the link?
No, you should just open up a new tab or something.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Okay, hold on. I'll get it.
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. I don't get it very often.
All right.
I don't get it at all these days, but never mind.
when we start this, as soon as we get engineers back, I'll take the first game. Almighty, after you send the link, if you could do the Cleveland game. Gotcha. Anime Girl, if you could do the Cincinnati Bengal game.
Bengal
and then
game.
Houston Bengals, if you can do that one. And then we'll just rotate through that. So as soon as we're ready, I'll start right now with the Patriots Colts as soon as we get engineer back.
Come on, really?
What's happened to Speedy this week?
He speeded away.
Speedy went to a wrestling event last night.
That's right.
So he probably, was overwhelmed with all the sensory and stuff. So he's probably sleeping in.
Okay.
What the hell am I doing?
There you are, sir.
Tell me why.
Nope.
No?
Nope. You still got echo there.
We'll live with it.
I have sent you a link, Tiffany. It's waiting for you whenever you are ready. We still sound like we're doing Lou Gehrig, and I
It's an engineer that can't
Yeah.
fix the
I'm
sound
going to bring up that
problem.
speech so I can say it word for word, and people will know. Well,
You know what we got to do, don't you?
When we start the games, I do have the weather up, so I can do
Okay.
the weather. Since there's only a few of us. Anime Girl, do you want to do the injuries again, or do you want to pass on that?
I mean, I've got the thing up there, so if you want me to do the injuries, I can do that.
I'm just checking. I knew I should have known you would be prepared.
Yeah, now I've got
Everybody from the south is
I've got the
prepared.
second screen, so I've got all my little pictures up that I can do my bits now.
That's cool. That's cool. What else
All
do
right,
we do
so
besides weather and injuries, Big Dog? Do we do anything else special?
and I just give the point spread. So
Okay, yeah. Point spread, and then of course we all have the compare things on our own.
You know what we've got to do for when Jay comes back, and he says, "Is there any echo?" We all sat there and go, "No."
Yeah,
no.
But anyway, do you want to start? Do you want to start now, Big Dog, or do you want to wait a few minutes?
I think we're okay because I think engineer is there. He just muted himself, so we don't hear the echo.
Okay,
so I think we're okay.
So
we'll start it. So
you said you were going first.
Yes, sir. So tomorrow, game 1, 6:30 a.m. Pacific time in Frankfurt, Germany. It will be the Indianapolis Colts being the away team at 4-5, and the New England Patriots at 2-7 will be hosting. As I said, they'll be playing in Frankfurt. They'll be playing at Frankfurt Stadium. In the comparables, the Patriots are 21st on offense, 10th in the Colts are 10th in offense. In defense, the Patriots are 22nd. The Colts are 30th. In passing, the Patriots are 19th. The Colts are 11th. And in rushing, the Patriots are 25th. The Colts are 8th. In their last meeting, which was November of last year, it was the Patriots taking to the Colts 26-3. And the line, if I'm not mistaken, let me pull that up really quick. Switching here, there. And the line is the Colts by 2.
Jeez.
Wow.
And for me playing in Germany or when they play in England or wherever when they go overseas, there is no actual home team in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
They're both away teams. So there's no like home court advantage. Hello, Tiffany. Thank you for joining us.
How are you?
Good. How are y'all?
We're fine.
We're fine.
Can you hear the rain?
A little bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can hear a little bit of it
You
too.
can hear it.
It's so humid.
So
I thought it was Almighty. I thought he was peeing. I'm sorry.
Funny.
No, I was saying that I was drunk because all the echo. I was like, "Oh God!" Felt like I drank some of that Ark Comet water.
Don't do that, Tiffany. Oh my gosh.
I sent that to Christy.
You should know
Christy
better.
Huh?
You should know better than drink that Comet water.
Well, I know it's so addictive.
No, I like just drinking mint tulips myself.
Wow.
So, right, do you want the injury report, guys? Injury report. I got 2 out for the Colts. We have got for the Colts out. We have got Isaac Taylor Stewart. He's out. He's undisclosed for whatever reason. And who's the other one? And Deion Jackson, running back. He's also out for concussion.
Oh, okay.
For the Patriots, Devante Parker, wide receiver, is out. Trent Brown, offensive lineman, is also out. And I believe there is another one. Where the hell are you? Wish they put these all together, these guys. Never mind. Oh, I've lost him. No, okay. I've lost him. That's the 2 I've got. Right. I think there's a third one, but I can't find him.
Okay. And the weather, Almighty, what do we got over there?
What over in the... Come on, where are you? All right. Well, according to this, it's going to be clear, and then that's the Steelers and the Packers. That's not going to help us do any good. All right. Well, I'm just, it's got me. Okay, I got it. I'm here. Oh, it's inside a dome. What the hell?
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter. Okay, perfect.
All right.
All right. So far for the picks, for the Colts, we have Roz, Philly Special, Dream, and Anime Girl. Anime Girl, are you staying with the Colts?
I am staying with the Colts. Yes.
All righty. And for the Patriots, we have Coffee. So, Almighty, who are you taking?
God. Every time I take the Patriots, they lose. So I'm going to take the Colts.
All righty. So you're taking the Colts. Oh, I'm
Even
writing
though
in
my
Colts.
gut says the Patriots, but every time I do, they lose. So
you're going to take the bloody Colts, and they're going to lose.
Gridiron Girl is taking the Colts. I'm taking the Colts. I don't have any faith whatsoever in the Patriots, especially being over in Germany. Tiffany, would you like to partake in the guessing game, or did you want us to sit and listen?
I will try. Yes. I haven't watched any sports lately, but I will try.
Okay.
Which one you going for, Tiff?
Which are my options again?
You got the Colts,
the Colts,
or the Patriots?
Yeah.
Let me
Red
go with the
Sox and the
Patriots.
Yankees.
I know
Patriots,
Yankees.
all right.
Red Sox and the Yankees. Hey, so I know that I owe you a show, Tiffany, and we will do it. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's fine.
Well, I know you want to yell at me, so
I do. No, I'm kidding. I have your phone number. I can call you.
Hey, that's cool. We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, you send me messages, one message, and then I'll message you, and then I don't hear from you again for a month. And I'm like, okay.
That's my fault, and I'm bad about that. So I did send you that link. Did you go to that rehearsal that I sent you? But I think it was in Alabama, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in Alabama. I think it was in Mobile, I believe. I couldn't get down there that quick. They were doing it, pretty quick, I think. And I had to send in like a lot of pictures and a lot of stuff. And I just didn't have time for it. But I wanted to. Thank you.
Well, I sent it to you as soon as I saw it. So I didn't know the date. I saw it right away, and I thought of you.
Yeah, I told my mother, and she was like, "Oh, let's go." I'm like, "Oh, there's a lot I've got to do," but I wanted to so bad. Yeah,
well, I'm sorry it didn't work out for you there, Tiffany, because I know how you get excited about that stuff, and plus it was a Stephen King project, and I was, I thought that'd be cool. But
I know, I love.
You could have gave me inside information. You could have broke your NDA. I won't tell anybody if you don't. Well, I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. I mean, like I said, I sent it as soon as but I don't know.
That was sweet.
Anyway, maybe next time I'll get something to you sooner that you can do. And I guess I didn't know if you'd go all the way to Alabama or not. I didn't know if you had to stay
Alabama, it's only an hour and a half to the line of Alabama where I am. So to Mobile is about 3 hours. So it's not really that far.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying, but isn't it kind of far just hoping to get a role? Or is it worth it?
I used to live in Alabama, so I love going to Alabama. There's a lot of pretty stuff to see anyway, so it's not like it would have killed me to go.
So you'd have stuff to do on the way back and stuff. All right, I got you.
Oh yeah. I lived in Birmingham for a while.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll keep everything I see in the South. I will send you.
It doesn't have to all be in the South. Shoot, I'm not anchored down to anyone or anything. Oh.
Okay. Whenever I see anything in the States or Canada, I will send it to you.
Do you know I've never left the United States before? Not even to Canada. No.
Oh. I I did leave and went to Canada, but now you need a passport, so I say whatever.
You need a passport to go to Canada?
Yep.
That's what I figured, but I've never even thought about even getting a passport. I'm too scared I'll get kidnapped and they'll hold me for ransom.
Kidnapped by what? A moose? No, that's not. I don't know.
No, not in Canada. I mean, like going to other countries. All this.
Oh yeah, you
Well,
don't want to come over here,
to
Tiff.
Mexico.
Yeah, you don't want to come over to Britain, Tiffany. We kidnap all the Americans because we know they're rich.
I don't know what they're drinking over there.
Well, they call it tea, but I wouldn't say it's exactly healthy for you. But hey ho.
Wow.
I
That's
do.
good
I have
to know.
wanted to come over to the UK though. I love your accent, anime girl.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I love
used to
that
have one. I used to have an accent like yours till I lost it. I picked it up in Hong Kong. Christ knows how.
You
but
picked
I
up
did.
in
I
Hong
lost
Kong.
it. Yeah, Hong Kong. I'm what the army call a pad brat. That means an army kid.
Yeah. Yeah. My
So-
granddaughter's gonna be one of those. Oh Lord. Yeah. When I moved to Colorado, my accent got stronger. I think it's because I was afraid I was gonna sound like them and forget the South. And everybody I came across when I would talk to someone when I got there, they would say, "You must be from Texas." I was like, "No." What? Everybody from the South? No, we don't all sound the same.
No.
But when
Right.
they found out where I was from, they would pick on me about kissing cousins, and then I was like, "Yeah, I'm from Texas. That's fine. I'll just be crazy from Texas."
Kiss some cousins. I
Yeah,
never
everybody
get
in
those kind
Texas
of
is
jokes.
crazy.
Yep.
I don't know. There's a few from North Carolina. No, it's just as daft. But there you go.
Yep. That's what we say about West Virginia and Kentucky up here in Ohio. So
I know. Big Daddy says,
Big Dad.
what is it? Kentucky came up with the toothbrush,
Yeah.
making fun of me, thinking, okay, is it from Mississippi or from? Remember Joke Night? It was like a few months ago. You asked about where did the toothbrush? What was the toothbrush invented?
Right.
And you said either it was Kentucky or Mississippi because we all have one teeth or something, one tooth. I was like, oh man. You realize when I was in Colorado, I saw more people with no teeth. I think
Right.
they were on.
So
Yeah. So I was like, okay.
that sounds cool. Where are we on this, Big Dog? I mean, we got. Are we doing the next game yet, or do you get to
No,
go over the
we
people?
got-
No, we're still waiting on an engineer. I haven't given engineer a shot. So
Okay.
engineer, who you taking? Colts or Patriots, sir?
I'm going with the Colts.
I lost you. What do you say?
Colts.
I didn't hear it. Colts.
Colts.
All right. All right.
Colt 45.
So there you go. So in the recap, we have for the Colts, it's Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, Almighty, Gridiron Girl, myself, and engineer for the Patriots is Coffee and Tiff. Next up is the Browns, which is Almighty.
All
Take it
right.
away.
Here we go. The 5-3 Cleveland Browns are traveling to the 7-2 Ravens. This game is going to be on the Fox Network, and it is a 1:00 Eastern Time game. This is a division battle in which the Baltimore Ravens could take command of the division, or the Browns can sneak up one game. So here we go. For offense, the Browns are 19th, while the Ravens are 4th. On defense, the Browns are 1st, and the Ravens are 3rd.
Wow.
In passing, boy, here we go. The Browns are 29th, and the Ravens are 16th. And when it comes to rushing, the Browns are 5th, and the Ravens have flown to 1st place. Last time they these two teams met was last month on the 1st, where the Baltimore Ravens just flew and scattered bird shit all over the Browns, 28-3.
Well, there
Thank
you
you
go.
for that.
What's the line there?
The line is Ravens by 6.5.
Not bad. Not bad. Rob, are you ready for this, for the injury reports?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah, well, there ain't nobody out for the Ravens, but you got 5 out for the Browns.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh. You got Dwayne Jones, the tackle, is out.
Yeah.
You have got Ty. Fucking hell, how do you spell that? N-E-S-N-S-E-K-H-E. How do you say that?
Nestle.
E-I-E-I-O.
Yeah. Ty A to Z. He's out. He's tackle. He's out. You have got Marcus Goodwin, the wide receiver, out. He's got concussion. Clever boy, got his head in the way. David Bell, wide receiver, is out with his knee. And Deion Jackson, the running back, is out. Concussion. Looks like these guys have been bashing heads.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. But there ain't nobody out for the Ravens.
Fine.
Okay.
Weather? Nothing on Deshaun Watson there?
Yeah, I've got him as a quarterback. And Lamar Jackson's the quarterback for the Ravens.
Let's see what's going on.
But Deshaun is not on the pre-game injury report anywhere.
Okay.
His shoulder's okay.
Yeah, he got him massaged.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, he's going to play.
That was good.
What I say, it says this time both Jackson and Deshaun will be playing tomorrow.
No pun intended with the massage.
No, there was.
Well, I don't care what he gets to play. He plays well. He can get all the massages he wants as long as he can throw that ball and throw some touchdowns.
All right. So, in the pre-picks, no one has picked the Browns so far. For the Ravens, has been Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, and I am also going to be taking the Ravens. Engineer, who would you be taking this week, sir?
I am going with the Ravens.
Oh, there's no echo, by the way, too. So it's great. I don't know what you did, but you fixed it.
Yeah, this darn phone was acting up, so I think I got it handled.
Well, of course, you're an engineer. You probably took it apart and put it back together already.
Really quick.
So you're taking the Ravens?
Yes. Ravens.
And Gridiron Girl is also taking the Ravens. Anime Girl, were you sticking with your Ravens pick?
Yeah, I'm sticking with the Little Blackbirds. Thank you very much.
All righty. And Almighty, sir, are you taking the baby shitters, or are you going to go with everyone else?
Go with your heart or go with your head?
I'm going with the Ravens.
Okay.
Whoa. Go with the head, not the heart. That must hurt.
Wow.
Ooh.
Well, I'm trying to catch up with you people. I guess Jesus.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling. You're like, damn it, I want to take this team, but they're not going to win.
Yeah. What was it they say over there? You all know you're going to lose, don't you?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I mean, before we started this, I mean, Almighty did bring a lot of good points, saying if the Browns defense can hold the Ravens, they have a chance on offense. But the offense has been sputtering so much. I mean, they've been relying on that defense to give them all their positioning on the field. So, that offensive that offense.
If the Ravens keep the defense out on the field, the defense is going to end up folding. Yeah. That's the thing, you see. All the Ravens have got to do is keep the defense on the field, run them ragged. Once you've run them ragged and they fold, that's it. You just got to walk all over them.
Well, as Anime Girl said, there was another offensive lineman out, and we've had quite a few of them go out over the season. So the offensive line is not as strong as it should be.
Fair enough. Tiffany, who would you like in that? The Cleveland Browns or the Baltimore Ravens?
Let's do the Browns.
Ooh,
All right. The
go.
one outlier. I love it.
I want to see what happens.
Yeah, there you go.
Plus, we
All
need
right.
that Browns pick,
Like
so
Speedy,
not
too.
everybody picks the same team.
Speedy might do it too.
2, 1, 2.
I'd watch
You
your
never
show
know
us
with
up.
Yeah,
Gee.
all right. So, in the recap, guys, for the babyshitters, Tiffany, for the Ravens, is Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, myself, Engineer, Grand Girl, and Almighty. Next up is the Texas Ravens. But before we go there, Engineer, did you want to take a team or you just want to be on the wayside for now? Which is fine.
I'll do the 49ers, and that might be the only
Okay.
one due to the
All
fact
right.
that might be leaving 8.
Gee, I wonder why you're doing the 49ers.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Big surprise there.
Oh,
Well,
that's the word. 1-1.
Hang on, it's like, yeah, tell me why. Oh, I can't do Christ almighty.
All
God,
right.
I'm
So,
stuck in my head.
That's the point sometimes when I do it. It's in your head now.
Start walking.
All I'm going to hear is, tell me why.
There you
You
go.
better get used to it, Tiffany, because it happens all the damn time around here.
Yeah.
well, but it's not going to happen as much because Speedy's not here. Because that's usually when we say it because we can't understand why he does his picks sometimes. All right. Who's next up? I guess Anime Girl. Is that you with the Bengals and the Texans?
All
righty.
That's me.
Take it away.
All right. Are you all ready? We're going to start.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Right. We have got Houston Texans taking on the Bengals. In the comparables, offense, Texans are 15, Bengals are 30th. In defense, Texans are 9th, Bengals are 18th. Passing, Texans are 8th, Bengals are 22nd. And in rushing, the Texans are 29th, and the Bengals are dead last on 32. The last time these two idiots decided to go head to head, the Bengals took on the Texans and led them home 37-31.
All right. You know, listening to those comparables, you would think that the Texans have a better record than they do.
Yeah.
Or that the Bengals wouldn't have a 5-3 record because their numbers are pretty bad. But I'm sorry, the line is 6.5 for the Bengals as the Cincinnati is playing at home. Injury report.
Injury reports, right? You're gonna love this. You think I'm joking? For the Texans, out is Henry Tototo, the linebacker, is concussion. Kami Fairburn, the kicker, is out, quadriceps. Bevin Jordan, the tight end, is out with his foot. Jamie Ward, the safety, is out with his hamstring. Andrew Beck, fullback, is out with his shoulder. And we ain't finished yet, people.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
There's others. We have Nico Collins, wide receiver, is out. Damon Pierce, the running back, is out with his ankle. Jason Hansen, the linebacker, is out with his hand. Well, there you go. Half the Texans ain't bothered to show up because there he's out. And for the Bengals, we have got Sam Hubbard, the defensive end, is out with his ankle. T. Higgins, wide receiver, is out with his hamstring, and that's it. Well, the injury report.
Weather, sir?
Weather.
It is going to be clear and 54 degrees down in Cincinnati.
All righty. For the pre-picks, for the Texans, we have Dreem and Anime Girl. She may want to change that. For the Ravens,
I'm right after looking at that injury report.
For the Bengals, we have Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, and Gridiron Girl. So, Anime Girl, would you like to change?
Have reading the report of just what the Texans are going to show.
All right. So we have a switch.
Yeah, it looks like the Texans are about to meet their Alamo.
Almighty, who are you taking, sir? Bengals or Texans?
Well, Gridiron Girl is right. The numbers for the Bengals are deceiving at this time. So I will be taking the Bengals because, like I said, they usually get hot, and they should be able to beat the Texans. And by the playoffs, those numbers should improve by a few points. But like I said, definitely. The Gridiron Girl, as usual, is right.
And it's pretty scary when you get a hot bunghole. So
yeah. An Indian curry will do that to you every time.
Engineer, who are you taking, sir?
I'm going with the Bengals.
All righty.
He likes some stripy pussycats as well.
Mm-hmm. No comment.
Yeah.
Don't go there.
Tiffany, would you like the Texans or the Bengals? Excuse me.
The Texans.
Oh.
She's a good old Southern girl. She go for Texans.
Well, I'm very upset with the Cowboys, okay? So I lost my pro team. And, so let's see what happens with this.
Okay. Well, you have every right to be mad at the Cowboys. They deserve it.
Hey,
yeah, I'm hurt.
Big Dog,
I'm hurt.
back in your kennel.
Yes.
Shut it. Just carry
no. I refuse. No.
I resemble that remark. Get good.
Alrighty, folks. So we got Gridiron Girl, of course, with the Bengals. In the recap, for the Texans, it is Dreem and Tiffany. For the Bengals, it is Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, Anime Girl, myself, Almighty, and Engineer. Jeez. And now, for the bad team, that everyone hates, we need the comparables now for the Niners and the Jaguars.
Yeah,
that's a simple game to check for.
All right, guys, here we go. The next game we have on tap is the San Francisco 49ers and the Jaguars. They're playing at the Everbank Stadium at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Fox. Here are the comparables. 49ers, offense 13. Jaguars, 17. 49ers, defense, 6. Jaguars, 13. 49ers, 13. Passing Jaguars is 18. 49ers rushing, 9th. Jaguars, 18th. And the last time these teams played, it was not a struggle for the 49ers. They kicked butt, and they scored 30, and Jaguars, 10. And this is coming from a bye for the 49ers. So we'll see if they can wake up and play this game tomorrow. Back to you, everyone.
Wow. Now, this could be a trap game, guys. Remember, the Niners have lost 3 in a row, and they needed this bye. They definitely needed the bye last week. The line is only 3. So it's Niners by 3. Yeah, I would expect it to be a lot more. The Jaguars are a deceiving team. They've been playing very well this year.
And
finally,
the Jaguars. They're playing at home, too.
Yeah, so this is going to be a tough game. The Niners absolutely need this game. They have to win. This could be their season. I don't know if you guys do agree or disagree on that one, but this could be the season if they lose another one, if they lose 4 in a row.
I agree.
Well, I got 2 out for the 49ers.
Okay.
I got Aaron Banks, offensive lineman. He's out with his toe. Poor boy probably cut it when he was cutting his toenails. And Drake Jackson is out, defensive lineman. He's got a dicky knee. Okie dokie.
A what? A bikini?
He's got a knee. He's out with his knee. I said he's got a dicky
knee. I heard a dicky knee, so that's why I was like, what okay. Okay.
It's a colloquialism. Shut up there, you.
Oh, there you go. Big word. Big word.
Well,
right, are you ready for the Jaguars?
Well, he must be pretty gifted if he can have a dickany. I mean, that, that's
for the Jaguars. Bloody Jaguars. Colonial kicks. Right. Zay Jones, the wide receiver, is out. And looking at it, that appears to be it for the Jags.
Wow.
That's a big thing. That's a big thing for the 49ers, and not to hear one person that's been out for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And maybe that will a little price is Debo. Debo might make a big difference in this game and possibly change the impact of this game. Just his presence will make a difference, I'm hoping. So we'll see. We will definitely see. I'm looking forward to it. I'm on bending.
Oh my.
Hey.
Almighty, the weather?
Oh my gosh. Where are they playing?
Jacksonville.
They're playing in Jacksonville.
Yeah,
It
might be pretty
cold. Jacksonville.
Let's find out here. It's going to be
The dome, I
cloudy.
can't remember.
It's going to be
Okay.
cloudy and 71 degrees, but only a 16% chance of rain.
Okay.
So there will be no sunshine in anybody's eyeballs.
So cloudy with the chance of meatballs. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. Okay. So in the pre-picks, the Niners was Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, and Anime Girl. For the Jaguars is Coffee. Gridiron Girl, what's your pick? And how do you feel about it? Because this one's a toss-up one. But we will go to the 49er expert first. Mr. Engineer, who are you going for? As if I didn't know, but it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's one of those questions like we asked someone else, Almighty, what he was saying, go with your head or go with your heart. And this is one of those games. Even last week, or 2 weeks ago, excuse me. But I'm a 49ers for life. Ups and downs, battles. I'm going to always pick them. They're all, yeah, I mean, it has to be something really drastic for me to change my pick from what I always pick. So, 49ers.
All righty. Almighty?
Gridiron Girl has taken the Jaguars.
Oh, she's taking the Jaguars, yes.
Yep. And I am going with the 49ers because they have to stop that winning streak if they want to take that division, or the Seahawks will sneak by them, I believe, if the 49ers don't start taking command.
That is very true. Anime Girl, are you sticking with your pick with the Niners?
Yeah, I think they're going to turn it around this week. I can't see them losing again. I mean, not if they want to keep the Seahawks at bay. They got to pull the finger out and get going.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot on the line this week. This one's tough for me.
Well, for both teams, really, because Jags have to keep first place, so it's almost like a playoff game, really.
Yeah. For me personally, oh geez, I'm gonna go with the Niners because of that 3-game losing streak. They have to break that streak, and I don't think they're that bad of a team that are going to lose 4 in a row, especially after a bye.
Right.
But
yeah,
man,
they need to do it. They got it.
Yeah. And for me though,
that's it. Seahawks.
Yeah.
Seahawks are through.
I agree. And the thing is also for me is because because I'm not real confident in the Niners though. I'm about like 60-40 that the Niners will take it. I will not be surprised if the Jaguars come in and actually, beat them by double digits. That would not surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me, but if they do, like I said, if the Niners lose this game, that's it. Seahawks are going to be past them and away.
Yeah, and if they do lose by double digits, we know Engineer's going to cry.
Yeah, we all sit here and go, tell me why.
Exactly.
I'm not getting that song out of my head today.
Tiffany, who would you like, the Niners or the Jaguars?
I'm gonna go the Jaguars.
All
There we
right.
go. Another one.
Oh, there you go.
She may end up some pretty damn good picks though if these come through.
Yeah.
She confident. You got to give her that. She confident.
All right, so I will take the next game, which is the Saints and Vikings. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, Saints Vikings. So Almighty, if you could take Green Bay Pittsburgh, and Anime Girl, if you could take Tennessee Tampa Bay when it comes up.
Okay, I can do that.
All right, so next up is the New Orleans Saints, who are 5-4, going to Minnesota, who are also 5-4. This game will be on at 10 o'clock Pacific time on Fox. They will be playing at US Bank Stadium. In the comparables, the Vikings are 7th on offense, the Saints 11th. On defense, the Vikings are 19th, the Saints are 12th. In passing, the Vikings are 2nd, the Saints are 7th. And in rushing, the Vikings are 27th and the Saints are 14th. In their last meeting, it was Minnesota over the Saints in New Orleans in a nail-biter, which happened last year in October. The Minnesota Vikings won 28-25. There we go. And the line is, Saints Vikings. The line is Saints by 3.
Okay. This might change a few people's opinions here.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. For the Saints, we got Kendry Miller, running back, out with his ankle. Ryan Connolly, linebacker, out with undisclosed. Saquon Davis, wide receiver, out, undisclosed. And Isaiah Foxy, defensive end, out. And there is nobody out for the Vikings.
Wow.
There is someone out for the Vikings. It's Kirk Cousins. He was out for the season, and Josh Dobbs is taking the place as quarterback.
I've got him injured reserved on my list.
Who?
Yeah.
Because but he's not as out. He's just injured reserve.
No. Well, I mean, he's anyway. I don't know how long. Well, okay, that's cool. I thought he was out, but I guess not.
And
he's out. He's out.
Quarterback. I've got.
Yeah, he's out.
Because
he's out. Because he tore the Achilles, right? Isn't he the one that tore the Achilles?
Yeah, he was the second quarterback to do that. So yeah.
Yeah. No, he's done. He's done for the season.
Yeah, unless he tries to pull an Aaron Rodgers, but I don't see that happen. It's too late in the season for him to do anything.
Oh no, I think Aaron faked the injury.
Look around and whine.
Kirk Cousins, his injury looked a lot more severe because you could actually see it when they stood that slow motion. I don't know if you guys saw it when he planted his foot and the Achilles tore. You could actually see the muscle rippling up his leg. I did not
see that replay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So and Aaron Rodgers went down and was kind of just clutching his leg. So I don't know how badly he tore it, but Kirk Cousins tore it completely off. I mean, that was a complete tear.
Yeah, and when it comes with Aaron Rodgers, they keep saying it might be a partial tear if he's saying he's going to come back. So there's a lot of rumors going on, And it's unfortunate because Kirk Cousins was having a great year and might have led
Yes,
the
he was.
Vikings to the playoffs. And I think going back to what we were doing at the last picks already recently, Gridiron Girl said, "No worries, I'm just trying to gain a game and cross my fingers." And I think everybody's trying to do that, Gridiron Girl, gain a game. And so that is the tricky part when we're getting this late in the season and time is trying kind of getting short. Not real short,
Yeah.
but we're in the second half of the season.
Yeah, all the newbies are up there, so we gotta
They're showing off.
Us OGs gotta show some guts. Anyways, weather, sir. What's the weather in Viking land?
I don't know. I think they're playing in the longboat.
Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Just wasn't sure. All right, for pre-picks, people, we have for the Saints is Roz. For the Vikings, we have Coffee, Philly Special, Dreem, and Anime Girl. Anime Girl, are you staying with your pick?
I am staying with the spiky-headed people, yes.
All righty. Gridiron Girl, if I could have your pick, please, either the Saints or Vikings. And then we go on to Engineer. Who are you taking, sir?
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go from all the talk and everything, but I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. I'm going with Prince.
Okay.
Okay, go with it.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Oh man.
All I got to say is,
Nick?
Engineer, you got to buy yourself some new underwear because otherwise you're going to do yourself
Oh boy.
Boy,
Tiffany, Tiff, will you be taking the Saints or the Vikings?
The Saints.
There you go.
the Saints will come back.
All righty. And Almighty, sir, who will you be taking?
I don't think Josh Dobbs is going to have another game like he had last week. I'm going with the Saints.
All right. And I agree. I am also going with the Saints. Mr. Former Raider seems to be doing okay. So I guess we'll see if they can keep the ball rolling, so to speak. So in recap, people, for the Saints, we have Roz, Tiffany, Almighty, and myself. For the Vikings, we have Coffee, Philly Special, Dreem, Gridiron Girl, Anime Girl, and Engineer. Right. Packers Steelers, who had that one?
That'd be the Almighty.
All righty, Almighty, sir. Take it away, huh?
Another
I can pull it up
game.
real quick.
No, I got it. The 3 and
That just said
5
to the bishop.
Green Bay Packers, who are playing 1 o'clock Eastern time on CBS, is taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are 5-3. This is a team that has been outgained, but still are but have outscored people. So don't expect a lot of offense from the Steelers, but you can't expect somehow they score. Oh, here we are with the comparables. Offense, the Packers are 29th, and the Steelers are 31st. So, like I told you, it's going to be an offensive battle. Of defense, the Packers are 7th, the Steelers are 25th. In passing, the Packers are 25th, and the Steelers are 26th. In rushing, the Packers are 24th, and the mighty Steelers are 28th. The last time these two teams met was October 3rd of 21, And the Packers did win 27-17, but at the time their quarterback was Aaron Rodgers. But I still think the Steelers had Big Ben still then, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Okay. So there you have it. Two teams that are probably fighting for a wild card spot. So, well, maybe the first place. So here we go. What's up, Big Dog?
The only redeeming value on the Packers is the fact that their defense is 7th. But pretty much these guys are both bottom feeders. I mean, they're their highest spot other than at number 7 on defense for the Packers. Everybody is they're both 24th or worse for everything else.
Yeah, you're right. That's the Packers defense. Yeah. And plus, the Steelers are still the Steelers. Green Bay is going with that quarterback that they drafted 3 years ago, that Jalen Love.
Yes. And the line is Pittsburgh by 3.5.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, what I was thinking.
Injury-wise, we got nobody out for the Steelers in my list, but we got 2 out for the Packers. We have Fitzpatrick, the safety, is out with his hamstring, and Montevious Adams, the defensive tackle, is out with his ankle.
Okay.
So there you go, chaps. Chapesses, make your mind up time.
What is the weather?
The weather is going to be clear at 50 degrees at whatever that stadium's called, but I'm going to say Three Rivers Stadium or Heinz Field.
Is it still Heinz Field? I'm trying to remember if they renamed it or not.
It's that Acura or whatever.
Acrisure.
It's named after an insurance company or whatever.
The Acrisure Arena or something like that.
Yeah, it's whatever it is. It's sucky. Heinz Field was about Three Rivers was a pretty good name when it was a natural name, and then Heinz had it for a long time. And I'd rather call it Heinz Field instead of this whatever it is. But anyway, that's the game. That's the weather. Not going to be much of a factor. So there you have it, people.
All righty. In the pre-picks, for the Packers, nobody. For the Steelers is Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, and now Gridiron Girl, who just gave her pick for the Steelers. Anime Girl, are you staying with your pick of the Steelers?
Certainly I'm staying with the Steelers, yep.
All righty. Almighty. Packers, Steelers, who you going with?
Well, I've been going against the Steelers, but this time I'm taking the Steelers because they're playing the Packers, and every time I don't know. I think the Steelers should win this game because they just should win it because they're playing the Packers. And like you said, and even though that defense is 7th, I still think the Pack attack will find a way to edge this. Probably win it by 4. I mean, I think they'll cover the spread. So, so anyway, I'm just taking Steelers.
Tiffany, are you going with the Fudge Packers or the Steelers?
Steelers.
There we go.
All righty.
And plus, they're playing at home.
Yes. Engineer, who are you taking, sir?
All righty. That was a mouthful, Almighty.
Thank you.
I would say.
That's what she said.
There you go. Ooh, there you go. I'm going with the Steelers, guys.
Gee, the engineer went with the team called the Steelers. That's surprising.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, he's the one that builds bridges and skyscrapers.
That's right.
But wait, I'm the footman today, right?
Yeah. What do you mean today? As of now, you're the footman.
That's right. And of course, engineer, before you leave, you must leave us your OnlyFans link to so we can spread the word about your foot fetish pictures.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gotcha.
So it's
Well, he's choking on that one.
just for the people out there, guys. So it's $5 for just one foot. $10 for $10 for both feet, and then it's 50 cents per toe.
I love
And
it.
remember,
I love
engineer, don't show your face or you'll get fired.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that ship
No.
has sailed.
No, there's going to
name
be
your page Jay Simmons.
Yeah, that ship has definitely sailed.
yeah. Don't put your real name. Put your name as Roger Noriega. No one will ever know.
Oh my God.
Hi, Roz. How you doing?
Good morning, Raz.
See
Roz.
his profile picture will be like with his left foot out, and he's gonna be doing this. You know.
Oh my God.
As you can see, Roz, business as usual.
That's
Yeah,
right. Business as usual. All righty. Who did I give Titans Buccaneers? Did I give anybody that to anybody, or am I taking that?
Yeah, you gave it to me. You want it back?
Oh,
You can
okay.
have it. You gave it to me.
No, you can have that, and then I will do Atlanta, Arizona. So go
Okay.
ahead and take it away.
Take it away. Right. We have got the Titans taking on the Bucks at the Raymond James Stadium. Good God. In Tampa. Right. Here we go. The comparables. Titans on offense are 28th, while the good old Bucks are 25th. In defense, the Titans are 10th. The Bucks are 21st. In passing, Titans are 27th. The Bucks are 21st. See, consistency. One must be consistent. and in rushing, the Titans are 17th, and the Bucks are 31st. One off from the bottom. Last time these two decided to go head to head was August 20th, 2022, when the Bucks decided not to play and the Titans won 13-3.
Well, this was a preseason game that played in August.
Yeah. The Buccaneers are favored by 1.5, and of course on the eternal injured list, of course, is Gronk and Brady for the Buccaneers.
Oh my gosh, Big Dog.
Oh my.
Well, they're hopeful. That was the last team they played for. They're hoping they come back so they get decent again.
Hopeful. Well,
Is that for real?
Yeah. Well, if with Belichick, they both be questionable. So.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, do we have the line, and I'll follow it by the injury report if it's worth doing.
The line is Buccaneers by 1.5.
Right, well, for the injury report, for the Titans, I have Treylon Burks, wide receiver, with concussion, out. I have also Daniel Brunskill, offensive lineman, is out with his ankle. Nichols Pret Frere, offensive lineman, is out with his shoulder. Sean Murphy Bunting, the cornerback, is out with his little old thumb. Don't know what he's been doing with that, but he's obviously stuck it somewhere. He couldn't get him.
He shoved it up his ass and then he moved.
Yeah, for the Buccaneers, Silas Dancy, the offensive lineman, is out, undisclosed. Josh Haynes, defensive back, is out with concussion. And I believe that is it for the Buccaneers.
Real quick before you can give the weather, and then I have a question for Almighty.
Oh, question for Almighty. Here we go. What's the weather like?
Oh, it's going to be 86.
Okay.
Damn. The question I have is on the injured list, Almighty, because you're the closest to an NFL expert we have. I didn't know that you could put undisclosed as far as an injury is concerned. I thought you had to disclose what was wrong.
I'm going to be honest with you, Almighty. All
No,
dog,
you're almighty.
almighty dog, big dog. This is the first time I've heard it too, and
Oh, okay.
so I guess you can. I thought it had to be an actual injury.
Yeah.
But
Undisclosed.
but then again, so I guess you can get away with it since how many players run his codes on that team? 3, 2 or 3.
Well, I've been hearing undisclosed now for like maybe 3 weeks now. On all the injury reports. Yeah.
I guess you can. I don't know why it would be undisclosed. I mean, you think they would know what it is. Maybe they can't find out what the injury is. I don't know.
It's a secret.
Okay.
I don't know. Like I said, this is the first time. I mean,
on this injury report here on this NFL list, I've got 5 people on the Titans with injuries that are undisclosed.
now, I mean, I'll look into it or whatever. I mean, but and maybe tell you, but I don't know what this is the first time I've heard it too. I mean, because
okay,
because this was a thing. This would be something Belichick could be using for his whole team. So I mean, I'm being honest. This is the first time I've heard the undisclosed. Like I said, they usually give a reason, but
but you're right though about you're right about Belichick though. He probably wouldn't do that with half the team at least.
Yeah. So I don't know. I thought they had to have, because I mean they have. I mean I don't know. It's especially but since they're going to be out, maybe it doesn't really matter. I mean, if they were questionable for the gambling people, they probably would have to say what it is, because I mean, right when you're trying to appease the gambling people now, you don't know what. It's all messed up. And like I said before, this whole gambling thing is going to end up with a big brouhaha in Congress.
Oh, big time. Big time. All right, so for the pre-picks for the Titans, we have Phiily Special and Dreem. For the Buccaneers, we have Coffee, Roz, and Anime Girl. Anime Girl, are you sticking with your pick of the Buccaneers?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Parrot people. You never know. They might do something clever and actually win.
All righty. Tiffany, who would you like, the Tennessee Titans or the Buccaneers?
Tennessee.
All righty.
Yeah, good old Southern girl there. She goes.
Yeah, just I was going to say, she's staying in her area.
She's staying with what she knows.
I'm not just choosing because of that.
No,
but on this
just
gram,
because of that, but damn it, don't have work. She's going to clobber me. I can see it coming. She's going to abuse me in a minute. I keep taking the mickey out of her accent.
I'm laughing because I really don't know Tiffany that well, so I don't know what kind of jokes I can get away with her, but I think I can get away with this one. So, Tiffany, how do you circumcise a hillbilly?
Oh God. Tell me what? How?
You kick his sister in the jaw.
Oh my God! I knew it was gonna be something like that. That's all right. That's all right. I'm not a hillbilly, so.
No, you're not.
Maybe I should be.
Gridiron Girl is taking the Buccaneers. Almighty, who are you taking, sir?
The Buccaneers have lost 4 in a row. And, gosh dang it. Every week I take the Buccaneers and I get burnt. But I'm going to try it one more time and take Baker Mayfield to see if he can get his ass past. And if they don't win this game, then whatever playoff hopes they were going, whatever Cinderella season they were thinking of having will be over.
Yeah, okay, I will go with that. Engineer, sir, who is your pick between the Buccaneers and the Titans?
All righty. Like Almighty said, one more time. I'm going with Bucks.
All right. And you know what? I'm jumping off that plank with you guys because I'm going to also take the Buccaneers one last time.
Plus, the Titans are playing with their backup quarterback. I think Tannehill is still out.
It seems like half the NFL is playing with their backup quarterback right now.
Yeah.
No.
Well, at least the engineer got his underwear fixed that time for that particular song.
Oh, good.
So, speaking of what you said about quarterbacks,
Yes, sir.
I made this argument before, but that's why you cannot expand any more teams, because it would just, where we get all these players. I mean, it would just it'd be terrible, because we don't have enough quarterbacks now. What are you going to do when you add another 2 teams, and it's going to, you're going to, I mean, you think you have bad teams now, wait till to another expansion. I think 32
That's exactly what I've always said.
I think 32 is where you top out at. I mean, it's still, to me, 32 is still too many, but they're here to stay. Another expansion, it'd be just too diluted. You won't be able to.
Yeah.
Like I said, you won't have enough quarterbacks to go around that are decent. So we don't have that, because right now we don't have enough quarterbacks to go around that's decent.
I mean, it's to me, it's all the way around, not just the quarterbacks, but the guy from number 1 to all the way number 50 to
You're
number
right.
53. I mean, you're adding 106. I mean, if you would add 2 teams, you're adding 106 guys that would never have made it in the NFL that are now in the NFL. So,
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying about. I mean, I know I was saying quarterback, but everybody wants that elite quarterback.
Yeah, exactly.
But still, you're right. I mean, where are you going to get all these big men for offensive line and defense? I mean, that's why I know they haven't talked about expansion, but it's everything's on the, who knows what these idiots are up to, but the owners, I mean. So I just think
you got it right, idiots.
Like I said, I think 32 is the top. I mean, they should have stayed at 28, but we're at 32, so it's stop there. You're still making all your money. Plus, remember, if you get 2 more teams, then you guys split more money with other teams, so you'll be losing money. So think of that too. Think about your pocket and not expand the league.
No, because what they look at is the buy-in that you have to buy into the NFL to start those 2. So that's like, how many
money is gonna. Over time, it'll be eaten up by, another whatever. And plus,
that's true.
Plus, we already have enough bad games to watch on Thursday and Sunday and Monday.
Yeah, the Thursday games. I mean, that has been a wash for 2 years now. Two years of bad Thursday games.
If I was Bozo, I'd just be shitting my pants like Herd, and or shit in the bed, I guess, in her case, and because you're not getting any good games. I don't know what, I have not looked in to see what kind of ratings these games are getting, and bless that guy, bless Al Michaels. He's still hanging in there, doing his job, trying to make these games, sound good.
That is true.
And Herb Street, he sounds the same no matter what's going on. I mean, it's kind of interesting that they picked him because he's mostly a college man, as you know, Big Dog. But
sure.
But he's doing a pretty good job as a sidekick to Al Michaels, and he's hanging in there. But Al still has that excitement when anything ever happens. I mean, did Tiffany leave us?
Yeah, Tiffany bailed out.
Well, Tiffany, you have a good day. Don't slip and fall delivering that food, and sober up when you can. And we'll see. Hope you come back. And I will get back to you about doing the 20 questions with Almighty, so we can get that over with, and you can be happy, and you'll have your happy birthday present. I never thought that I would be somebody's birthday present, so I'm kind of honored. So we will do that. Don't worry about it. We'll get it done. But right now, we're picking.
We've lost Jay, too.
Oh, my gosh. Jay, come back. The echo's gone. Did your girlfriend come over? Oh, come on.
He's He's been talking to someone. I could hear him talking to someone while we were talking. So
Well,
someone's there.
Yeah, someone's there. Maybe something's happening now.
Okay.
So it's the three of us. We're left. Then there were three.
Yep. All right. So in the recap, folks, for the Titans Buccaneers, we have Philly Special, Dreem, and Tiffany for the Titans. For the Buccaneers, we have Coffee, Roz, Anime Girl, Gridiron Girl, Almighty, Engineer, and myself. Next up is the Falcons Cardinals game, which I have here. So It is the 4-5 Atlanta Falcons visiting the 1-8 Arizona Cardinals in Arizona. This will take place at 1 o'clock Pacific time. They are playing at State Farm Stadium. In the comparables, we have the Cardinals 20th in offense, the Falcons 9th. On defense, the Cardinals are 28th and the Falcons are 11th. The Cardinals are 30th in passing, the Falcons 12th. And this is where they both shine. In rushing, the Cardinals are 6th in the league. The Falcons are 7th in the league. The last meeting was January 1st of 2023. So this year, towards the end of last season, it was the Falcons squeaking out a victory over the Cardinals 20-19 in Atlanta. And the line is Cardinals by 2.5.
All right. Right. We have got some injuries for the Falcons. We have got Parker Hess, their tight end, is out. Undisclosed.
That's because his tight end isn't tight anymore.
No, it's gone loose. We have got D. Alford, the cornerback, is out with his ankle. We have Barry Wesley, offensive lineman, is out. Undisclosed. He's no more offensive. And we have Mac Hollins, wide receiver, out with his ankle. For the Cardinals, we have got, I believe we got a couple of them out here as well. We've got Hayden Howerton, offensive lineman, is out. Again, undisclosed. Tristan Collin, the offensive lineman, is out with his calf. And Amari DeMarcado, running back, is out with his toe. And
did you say Ricky Ricardo?
That's for the Cardinals, yeah. So that is him. There's all out.
All righty.
I cannot get any official word on Kylie Murray. I think he's still out, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. I'm just asking because they did trade Joshua Dobbs away. So they have who knows who, I guess.
Another backup quarterback that we never heard of.
But here's something I read that is probably true. The Arizona Cardinals officially have no idea what they're doing. So you heard it here. You read it here first. So, but I guess I can't. Anyway, if he's out, he's out. They're starting, and they don't have Colt McCoy anymore. So,
but the quarterbacks I've got here on this list is for the Falcons is Desmond Ridder, and for the Cardinals it's some guy called Clayton Tune, who has 62 yards, no touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. So doing well for the Cardinals.
What a line. That's a hell of a line.
It's one hell of a damn line.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they traded away Joshua I don't say Dobbs, but Dobbs.
62 yards, no touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. I mean, do me a favor, man.
Okay. Well, anyway, what's the line on that, Big Dog? I didn't get that.
The line is Cardinals by 2.5.
Really?
Yes.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
After we just badmouth them, they're
yeah.
Oh, jeez.
So in the pre-picks, or actually, I'm sorry, the weather, sir.
They're playing in a dome.
Okay, so it's sunny and cloudy.
Sunny and humid in in the dome there.
Yeah.
State Farm
All right.
Stadium, Glendale.
For the pre-picks, for the Falcons, we have Roz, Philly Special, Enemy Girl, and now Gridiron Girl, who just gave her pick about a minute ago. For the Cardinals, we have Coffee and Dreem. Engineer, I'm not sure if you're on or not, if you're listening, but if you are, if you give us your pick. If not, you can give us our pick later. I will send you
a
a
little
text.
busy now, so you might get his pick later.
Yeah, so he's going to go to, tell me why? He's going to go to his Barry White voice. Come on, baby, let's go. I'm Barry White.
But, you know, the thing is I don't know if he was doing Barry White or he was doing that commercial that they have that has that, they use that song. So, but song doesn't sound anything like his voice. So, anyway, who do you need next there, Big Dog?
Well, okay, so for the pre-picks, we, like I said, we gave our pre-picks. So, actually, Almighty, who are you going for?
Good God. I think I am going with the Falcons.
I'm going with the Falcons, okay. Enemy Girl, are you staying with your pick of the Falcons?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with the little Blackbirds. I don't think the little red Cardinales are going to do a damn thing.
And I agree. I'm also taking the Falcons. Even though the Cardinals are at home and favored by 2.5,
I don't
they're
get
one
it.
and yeah, they're 1-9, and it shows.
I can't understand that, to be honest. Hard to
So
got
let
the
me
line.
ask you something, Dog. Would you take that 3 points? Bet that? Would you bet that line?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
You're a brave man, because I wouldn't.
I take the Falcon plus the points. Yes. So I think the Falcons can win I think the Falcons will win by a touchdown. So that would cover.
I can see. Yeah, you're probably right. Or at least 6. You know.
Yeah.
They'll cover.
So,
they'll cover.
So
Okay.
that's a good one. Lions Chargers. Who has that one? Does anybody have that one?
Almighty does. Almighty does. I got the next one
Okay.
after him.
Alrighty, sounds great.
Almighty's lost. No, you're on mute, boy. You're on mute.
He knows.
Yeah.
Okay, there may
Still
be
talking,
a
but-
siren while I'm doing this, but just ignore it if you can. All right, the Detroit Lions, who are 6-2, are taking on the Los Angeles Chargers, who are 4-4. This is a 4:00 game in the East, and it's on it's on CBS, and it will probably be done by who does CBS? Is that Troy Aikman and Buck, or is that?
I believe so. Yes. No, I think that's Channel 7. That's ABC.
All right.
I'm not sure who's CBS.
Hold on a second. Okay, it's wearing down already. All right, here we go.
All right. Didn't even hear it.
Okay, and the comparables. The Detroit Lions are 8th. The Chargers are 18th. On defense, the Lions are ripping and a roaring and a clawing. They are 4th. And for the Chargers, they're kind of losing their voltage. They are 24th. In passing, the Detroit Lions are 10th. And the Chargers are 14th. In rushing, the Detroit Lions are 10th, and the Chargers are 23rd. The last time these two teams met was quite a while ago, September 15th, 2019, where the Detroit Lions edged the Chargers 13-10. What's the line on that, Big Dog?
The line is Lions by 3.
Okay.
Right. In my pre-game injury report, I got 2 out for the Lions. And that is Vitaly, the guard, is out with his back. I'm not even going to try his first name because that's A to Z twice. And Mohammed Ibrahim, the running back, is out with his hip. And I got 1 out for the Chargers, and that is J.C. Jackson, the cornerback, is out personal. So I don't know where he's been putting it, but it ain't supposed to go where it's been, and he's out.
Okay. The teams are playing in a dome in SoCal.
Yeah, SoFi Stadium.
Whatever.
Stadium, Inglewood,
SoFi.
yep.
I think I was thinking of Liz when I said SoCal.
So in the
She's a good girl.
pre-picks, the Lions, we have Roz, Dreem, and I will be taking the Lions. For the Chargers, it'll be Coffee, Anime Girl, and Philly Special. Anime Girl, are you sticking with the Chargers?
For the love of wee man, I don't know why. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the electric guys. I can't see the Chargers playing too well this time for some reason.
All right. Gridiron Girl is taking the Chargers because, as we know, that is her team now. You know, she changes teams every year, but we won't go into that.
Is she a front runner?
She's a Heinz variety. She likes a variety,
Almighty, who are you taking, sir?
Since they're playing in SoFi, I imagine that most of the fans will be for Detroit. So I'm gonna take the Lions. The Lions need to, get it going because the Vikings. I know they're not great, but they gotta get it going. To get some kind of streak going, get ready for the playoffs. Last couple games they've been dicking around, especially when the Ravens just beat the shit out of them.
Now, and this is no offense to Anime Girl and her team, but do you put the Lions in the same category as the Cowboys, as they do well in the regular season, and once the playoffs start, they just kind of go bye-bye?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they got to get to the playoffs first.
To get that far. Very true.
But, and of course, they have the big game coming up in 2 weeks because, as we know, they always play on Thanksgiving, as do the Cowboys.
Yep.
And I forgot who the other team is.
The third game, I don't remember either. But
yeah, and I remember growing up, it used to be Cowboys versus Detroit, but now they separated them, and they each play someone else.
Right. You're right about that. And Detroit, I think they've been there. But Anime Girl, I think that your Lions should win the division and go to the playoffs. I don't know if they'll have a good enough. They may have a good enough record to be by and skip the wild card. I think they'll be fighting the Eagles for that because San Francisco's iffy, but Detroit needs to start playing some steady ball if they want to.
Detroit or Dallas?
What? Dallas for what? Dallas is going to be. I don't think Dallas is going to get a bye because Dallas won't pass the Eagles, and I think Detroit's 6-2, but they've got to put their pedal to the metal, or the Eagles will be number one.
I don't think Detroit can.
Well,
I don't think they can.
I don't know.
I just got my doubts. I'm sorry. I just got my doubts. No,
it's fine.
That's fine, but I still think they'll make the playoffs and at least be in the wild card round.
You know what's going to happen now, though, don't you? The damn game's going to get played, and the Lions will probably whitewash the bloody Chargers, and I'll look like a white patch. There you go.
Well, okay, it's a half win because your Lions win, but you don't get the win here in this important league.
Yeah.
All right. So in the recap, we got the Lions is Roz, Dreem, myself, and Almighty. For the Chargers, we have Coffee, Philly Special, Anime Girl, and Gridiron Girl. So next up is, if Anime Girl can get that for me, since it's her team, the Giants and the Cowboys.
Right.
The comparables, please.
Right, we have got the Giants and the Cowboys playing at AT&T Arlington. And in the comparables, in offense, the Giants are 26th, Cowboys 16th. In defense, the Giants are 26th. See, consistency again. The Cowboys are second. In passing, The Giants are 31st. Obviously, they got slippy hands, you see. And the Cowboys are 15th. The only place where the Giants shine is in rushing. They are 11th, and the Cowboys are 19th. But what they don't tell you is the Giants are actually rushing for the exit. That's why they're 11th, because they're good at it. The last time these two met was September this year. And obviously, the Giants didn't bother to turn up because it was a complete whitewash of 40 to zilch for the Cowboys.
Should have been a preseason game, right, Almighty?
Yeah.
Yeah, September 23 this year.
What'd you say?
40 to zip.
40 to zip.
What was
40
it?
to absolutely bugger all. Like I said, they're 11th for rushing. They're going out the bloody door. They're not staying.
Okay.
They're
But what was the preseason remark?
No, I was just saying it should have been a preseason game, right? Because it was September. They played in September.
That'd be first week of September. Yeah, that would be a preseason game.
Yeah, September 10th.
No, that'd be regular season.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Well, they take the first weekend off because they had the preseason in August, and then they take a September first weekend off, and then they start the second weekend. I don't know if they do that because that's when college officially starts.
Yes. Yeah, they start college first, and then the following week is the NFL.
Yeah. They don't want to steal their thunder. So yeah, you're right. You're right. It's the first week. So
any injuries?
Injuries, right. For the Cowboys, we have nobody. But for the Giants, I think you find we got a few. We have Deion Jackson, the running back, is out with concussion. We have Evan Neal, tackle, out with an ankle injury. And I believe there is one more. Adoree Jackson, the cornerback, is out with concussion. So there you go, gentlemen. That is your injuries.
And of course, they play inside a dome, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
And I wish they would have kept that hole in the middle. I mean, they couldn't put up. They couldn't put up their big. Well, they could have made one big piece of what's it called, the I-beam, and just hang it. But
they could have, or they could have made it. They could have made it retractable also. So you could open it during nice days or whatever. You just open it up.
I liked it when it had that little hole because that made it distinct. Whatever it was called.
Yeah.
But here's Cowboy. Then when the blimp went over it, well, you knew it was the Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah.
But that's just me talking about the old days, I guess.
Yeah, the old but gold days.
Yep.
All right. So for the pre-pick,
pull up a sandbag and swing that lamp. Excuse me, guys. Got
King Charles. It's King Charles.
King Charles.
So for the Giants, absolutely no one picked the Giants. For the Cowboys, it is Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, and myself. And I already know Anime Girl's keeping her pick. And Gridiron Girl has just chimed in. She has taken the Cow Turds. Alrighty. I forgot to say the line is Cowboys by 17. That is one hell of a line.
That is a line. That is so tempting that I think that's why they made a line that way, to make it tempting.
Yeah.
So I want to take that in the points. But the Giants, I don't know. Maybe they're right, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's 20 points again. So it's
true
because they're home this time. So
yeah. And we all know the Cowboys do play better at home. I mean, that's a given. Yep. Like I said before, before we started the picks, Dak has got to get those interceptions under control. I mean, it's starting to get ridiculous now. His interceptions that he's having. And there's just so many memes out there. I think I can't remember if I sent it to you guys or not, but there was one meme that said Dak Prescott was so mad that he threw his helmet. That he threw his helmet on the floor and it got intercepted.
Yeah, that That was a good one. I like that. Yeah. Threw his helmet and I got intercepted. Yeah, that is awesome.
So anime girl, I was just relating, of course, that the line is Cowboys by 17,
Yeah, I heard that.
and that is one hell of a line. That might be the biggest line all year, point spread wise.
Probably, but I mean, you know what it's like. I mean, with that sort of a line and a team like the Giants, it's only going to take one slip from Dallas.
So
I mean, okay, we're taking the mick out the Giants, but they used to be a good team and they used to be able to play a good game. So they take the chances. You never can tell.
Yeah.
It could be the biggest turnaround you ever saw. And there's going to be a lot of people with mud on their faces because, you know, the Cowboys.
And can you imagine if the Cowboys lost to the Cardinals?
No comment.
Okay. Hey, can you imagine if they lost to the Cardinals and the Giants in the same season?
Oh, that would be it, man. They'd be out.
That would
They
be
would
crazy.
be out.
What do we got here?
What I was looking for is that this quarterback was undrafted.
Oh,
the one that's starting on Sunday. So, from what I understand, he's undrafted too. So
it's a Cinderella story. It's a possible Cinderella story if the lowly Giants with an undrafted quarterback can come and beat the mighty Dallas Cowboys in Dallas.
Well, he'll be popular in New York for 1 week until he loses again. But,
yeah,
that is completely true. New York is.
Yeah, have you noticed?
Well,
Ice Queen is on vacation again. Have you ever noticed this? I mean, you know, the Giants are playing out of town. Ice Queen is on vacation. There's a lot. Come on now. Play Commando here.
She's in what, Walt Disney World?
I don't know.
I think she went to Walt Disney World, yes.
I've seen the pictures, but I didn't know if she went to World or Land, but I guess World would be closer.
No, she's going to World. Land will be next year sometime.
Oh, okay.
And she just came back from a cruise, I believe. The Disney cruise.
Disney cruise. Man,
Something
she just got cruise on the brain, doesn't she, Big Dog and Anime Girl?
She loves Disney. That's her happy place.
Yeah, I'm into my anime. She's into her Disney.
Yeah.
I can relate to that.
The thing is, some of us who watch superhero movies are not very happy with Disney. So
there's a lot of people not happy with Disney. You know, they reworked Snow White and they think it's the biggest load of crap since.
Well, all of it's been redone.
Yeah, all that's been scrapped again, and they're redoing it once again.
So
it'll still turn out like a lot of cow dung.
Yeah, I don't know what's in Disney's mind that they have to make everything live. You know,
live action,
I don't know why they're turning all the old classics live.
It's simple. It's called money. Why work on a new script?
The animation that they do has been awesome for 100 years.
Oh yeah,
do it, and they want to make it live.
Yeah, because
who cares?
It's easy because it's an easy score for money. They've got the animation, they've got the story, they turn it into live action. They've got a winner, or so they think.
They lose money, I think, Big Dog. Don't they lose money on this crap?
Yeah, because they're not. I mean, they're not. The Little Mermaid, I mean, did okay, but I don't think it's making the money that they thought it would be making. And the thing is, I just want to know why they feel that they have to. And I don't mind. Little Mermaid now is black, and Snow White is still. I think she's Caucasian, but I'm not positive. But all the dwarves are now all the different ethnicities. I don't know why they feel they have to do that.
No,
just for the small little woke group that's complaining, saying, "Oh, it's racist because all the people in there are white."
Yeah,
and they give into that.
Yeah, it's like anime. I mean, anime comes from short stories and manga, which is basically a cartoon book. They make it into an anime. Now they've started along the same lines as Disney. and they're doing live action versions of anime. And to be honest, some of them are absolutely garbage. But it's, I suppose it's a safe story that they've got the rights to it. So they think, well, we'll shove it as live action, get a whole new fan base and make more money. But it's not working.
Right. You're right. I mean, they'll take a manga, and I've seen it on Netflix, and they do all kinds of switch. Now, their live action One Piece, they really didn't do that. Netflix, because I've watched it, and it seems that they didn't do a whole lot of race switching. So, and it's pretty good for live action, I thought.
Yeah.
One of the better ones, I believe.
One of the few, but there's been a hell of a lot.
Few.
I mean, Ghost in the Shell is one of the ones that most people look at and think, what the hell were you playing at? It just did not work.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Because I was scared for One Piece when I saw it was going to be live action, but I was very pleased when I watched it on the Netflix, because sometimes Netflix will screw this crap up.
Yeah, they just seem to hoover a load of crap up always, but never mind.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking, Anime Girl, that since we're not doing Shoot the Skunk anymore, maybe we can use that spot for anime.
Maybe. You never know.
If you're up to it.
Oh, I'm always up for it. Oh, push my mouth. Yeah, I mean,
I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to be nice.
I wondered what the hell was up with you. I'm going to say you must be on mute.
But I'm just saying, I mean, since we're not doing that anymore.
We can talk about anime. I mean, I'll be honest, most of my stuff is the old stuff, though. It's not the new modern stuff.
It doesn't matter as long as we talk about some stuff. I know that you want to do an anime show, and I'll do it with you.
I would love to do an anime show.
I'm just saying, since that spot's open now because of...
Get all this lot out and just really go for it. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll talk about it. We'll text each other and talk about it, see what we want, and see what we want to do. And I think it'll be okay. And pass it by Roger and see if we get his okay, and then we'll go for it. And then we'll
you never know. He might actually join us. He might actually join in.
Well, that's great. What I'm saying is that we'll see what, but at least we'll finally do an anime, since we can't do, general news anymore because people whine and cry about a stupid ass title.
Yeah.
But with that being said, what's next, Big Dog? Where are we?
we're at the
actually we're waiting. I need your pick. I need your pick on the Cowboys.
Oh,
which
yeah.
The Cowboys Giants. What's your pick, sir?
I'm taking the Cowboys. Has everybody taken the Cowboys then, Big Dog?
Yes, that's just what I was going to say. For the Giants, nobody picked the Cowboys. No one picked the Giants whatsoever. For the Cowboys, we have Coffee, Roz, Phiily Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, myself, Gridiron Girl, and Almighty.
I'm sorry.
No,
I was going to ask you, do you know if Speedy's picking later then?
I will send out a text but I'll put it on the Facebook post because I need it from Raj, Speedy, the rest from Engineer, and I think that's everybody.
Well, Speedy Roger will put his picks right there in the middle, like he was with us as he usually does.
Yeah, he likes to sneak them in. Yeah,
and we got to see Speedy's picks to make sure our picks are right.
You watch Roger and you watch him mirror Phiily Special. You watch Roger. He's been mirror the Phiily Special.
He's doing it early. He's been known to do that when he's near the top of the heap for picks. He'll start mirroring whoever's in the lead. He will never admit to that. He's done it like 3 years in a row.
So was he 7-7 last week too? Then
last week he was
11-4.
No, last week actually he did well. He was 10-4.
10-4.
Okay, so he didn't exactly mirror him all the way then.
He didn't mirror him, but I believe the week before he mirrored him.
All right.
So
wow.
Let's see. The week before he was 8-8. Oh, see, he did. I think that's what it was. See, he's going back and forth. Because the week before he was 8-8, and Tony was 11-5, and now they flipped. Tony was 7-7, and he was 10-4.
Well, see, here's his mistake. He should be mirroring Liz.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, you never
We'll
can
see.
tell.
We'll see who he does.
yep.
But next up is the Commanders and the Seahawks, which I
Well,
got.
is that my turn or? Like, I don't
No,
care.
I'll take it. I'll
All
take
right.
that one. You can take the Raider game, and then Anime Girl, if you could finish
Yeah.
it off with the Broncos and Bills.
I
Yeah, I
thought
can
you'd
do
want
that.
the
No
Raiders
problem.
game.
No,
Well,
it's
you want me
okay.
to take the Raider game and you take the Bronx and the Bills, then, Almighty.
What?
However,
I don't
uh,
care.
Okay, whatever.
well,
When we get there, we'll sort it out.
next up is the Washington Redskins at 4-5, facing off to Seattle. No, I refuse. There are the damn Redskins. You put, and I always said it now for 3 years, however long it's been. You fix it by changing. You take out the silhouette of the Indian and you put in a potato, and you're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Because they
to
play
me.
like play like bumps on a log, anyways, which is kind of like a potato. But anyways,
Well, if we can put a silly elf in the middle of our field,
there you go.
there's no
So-
potato will be a lot better.
All right, so you have the Commanders at 4-5 facing off on the Seahawks, who are 5-3. Takes place at 1:25. This is the evening game on Fox. Actually, it's not the evening game. It's 1:25. Anyways, on the comparables, the Seahawks are 22nd in offense. The Commanders 14th. In defense, the Seahawks are 15th. The Commanders are dead last at 32nd. The Seahawks are 23rd in passing, and the Commanders are 6th in passing. The Seahawks are 26th in rushing, and the Commanders are 22nd. In their last meeting, it was in November 29th, 2021. It was the Commanders over the Seahawks in Washington, 17-15. The line is Seahawks by 6.
Well, for the injury report that I've got, I have got nobody out for the Commanders, and I have only got Anthony Bradford, the guard, out for the Seahawks with his knee. That is it, gentlemen.
With the
All
weather,
right.
it will be 52 degrees with 52% chance of rain.
Of course, it's Seattle. It'll rain.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about my game. They're playing in a dome with no. I'm sorry, the wrong. I was given the weather for my game. Oh, for crying out
Oh, for the
loud.
Raiders?
Yeah, for being.
They're in a dome. They're in a dome.
No,
They're in a dome.
No,
They're in
they're
Lumen
playing.
Field, Seattle.
Seattle no longer has a dome. I was right. I was looking at that one. 52-52.
Okay. For the pre-picks, for the Commanders, we have Roz, Dreem, and Anime Girl. For the Seahawks, we have Philly Special and Coffee. Anime Girl, are you sticking with your Commanders?
Yeah, for some strange reason, I went with the
Okay.
Commanders this time. Yeah, I'll live and die by the sword. I'll stick with the Commanders.
All right. Gridiron Girl, who are you picking, Commanders or Seahawks? So she is going for the Seahawks. Going for the cheaters. All right. I can't stand him. I do not like Carroll. He just rubs me the wrong way. He ran and let all the kids down, so I'm pissed off at him, even though I don't like USC. But whatever. Anyways,
I
Almighty.
understand that, and so it always bothers me the way the talking heads talk about. He's a great coach. It's like, well, talk about his cheating, but they don't. So.
Oh, of course not. Almighty, who you taking? Who's your pick?
I'm taking the cheaters, I guess.
Yeah. All right. It's Almighty. I'm sorry. Okay, and then me. Shit. I'm probably gonna take the cheaters too.
Yeah. Sad but true, right?
Yep. I wonder if Russell Wilson is regretting that trade. All right. So, in the recap, guys, for the Commanders, we have Roz, Dreem, and Anime Girl. For the Seahawks, we have Coffee, Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, Almighty, and myself. Next up is the Jets hosting, or actually, I'm sorry, not hosting, going to Las Vegas, to the city of sin, to face the new re-energized Raiders, hopefully. Almighty, take it
You're
away.
selling it too well there, big dog, and it ain't gonna work.
wow.
I can't even believe my own bullshit. I can't even do it, right?
No, you can't. You can't. You fail. You fail.
The Sunday night battle features the New York Jets 4-4 against the Las Vegas Raiders 4-5. Another prime time game for the Jets. They must be an awesome team to have that many primetime games. Wow.
I will say, before you go on, I will say, before the season started, this was going to be a high-profile game because you would have had Rodgers versus Garoppolo.
That is true.
So when they were making it, they were like, yeah, let's make this the Sunday night game. Everybody's going to tune in to watch. And then, Garoppolo sucked and the Raiders have sucked. And then, Rodgers goes down in 2 minutes.
Well, yeah, you're right. I see. I see it. I see the mindset, but sometimes it doesn't work out, and you're stuck with this. In the comparables, here we go. The Jets are 32nd in offense. The Raiders are 24th. The defense, though, the Jets are 5th, and the Raiders are 20th. And here we go again. The Jets are 32nd in passing, while the Raiders are 20th. And in rushing, the Jets are 20th, and the Raiders are 30th. The last time these two teams met was December 6th, 2020, where the Raiders edged the mighty Jets 31-28.
Wow.
The line was all week the Jets by 2.5, and when I checked last night, it switched completely. So tons of money has been dropped on the Raiders because now the line is Raiders by 1.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Woo.
Well, that's hardly surprising because on the injury report, I ain't got nobody out for the Raiders, but for the Jets,
Garoppolo.
we have got Billy Turner.
Oh, he's back. The footman is back.
Yeah.
I did not notice. Hi, engineer. Sorry.
No, don't apologize. I'll let you guys flow. I mean, my battery died, and I'm on the road. So that's why it just cut off automatically. This StreamYard breaks my battery.
That's a likely story.
Well, see, when it died, we thought you had a little something going on. So, we were like, okay.
we thought that finish of yours had come home to roost. As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by the Colonials. For the Jets, we have got Billy Turner, the tackle, out. We have also got out Chas Surratt, the linebacker. He's out with his ankle. And the last little Jet who can't be bothered to take off is Tristan Colon, offensive lineman. He is out with his calf. I thought that was a cow.
All righty.
So
weather. Oh, never mind. They're in a dome.
Yep.
Beautiful stadium, by the way. And I do want to say, guys, before I was actually looking to be at this game, so I actually would have been doing this from Vegas had Aaron Rodgers not gotten injured.
Okay.
So as soon as he got injured, I was like, well, the guy didn't buy those tickets in.
Well, no kidding, because it costs enough as it is.
Yeah. So in the pre-picks, I'm sorry. For the Jets, we have Roz. For the Raiders, we have Coffee, Philly Special, Dreem, and Anime Girl. Anime Girl, are you sticking with your pick for the Raiders?
Unfortunately, best of a bad job. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the little LA, Las Vegas Raiders, whatever you like to call the damn things.
Vegas.
All righty. And Gridiron Girl is throwing up, but she is taking the Raiders.
Good for you.
Almighty, who are you taking, sir?
I'm taking the Raiders. I mean,
Okay.
after watching that Jets on Monday night,
Jesus.
if that continues, I don't see why I would not take the Raiders in this game.
That is so very true.
Even though they're home and it might seem like an away game.
Nah, I think the Raiders strong will be there. Jets fans, that's kind of a ways to go for to see a game.
Oh, that's
But-
true. But you never know. They're crazy.
Yeah. I'm taking the Raiders. As I said, these guys seem reinvigorated by the new coach. The coach is bringing in a new philosophy. So I'm hoping it rubs off because they do need it. They need something. I mean, they've sucked for 10 years now, as much as I hate to say it.
Yeah.
But,
They're not the only team.
you know, yeah, so we need something. But, Engineer, since he's back, who are you taking, sir? Raiders or Jets?
I am going with Las Vegas. Raiders.
All right. Raiders. All right. So since you are now back, I will get your picks really quick. So Falcons
Sure.
versus Cardinals. Cardinals are favored by 2.5.
I'm going with the Falcons.
Okay, that's what I figured. You're a smart man. You don't go. I don't know how they're favored by 2.5. The Lions versus the Chargers are playing in SoFi, and it's Lions by 3.
That's going to be entertaining. It's
Yeah.
kind of a toss-up for me on this one. I know you guys might have said that on your talk, but I'm going with the Lions.
All right. Good call.
Bottled it.
Giants versus the Cowboys in Arlington. The line, get this, engineer, the line is 17.
17. Jeez Louise. Now, if Dallas does not win this game, I guess they should just tell Dallas just to go home and never play ever again. That's what I'm saying to myself. If they lose this game, and we're talking about this on Sunday, the whole internet's gonna be shut off. Everything gonna be just turned off. Just shut up. But overall, I'm going with the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, it's hard for me to say it,
So me
and
too. But
this is one of those should be a freebie. Hopefully,
Yeah,
it's the one that it's the word that Almighty and Anime Girl hate for me to say. I say this one's a gimme.
yeah.
Shut up, man. You're jinxing the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I know.
I told him that last week when the Browns were playing the Cardinals, and he did listen and not say it, but when it comes to the Browns, you never say it's a gimme. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Never again.
Never.
No gimmies.
The Raiders.
Did I
Trust
pick
me, the
the
Raiders.
Bucks one?
Go ahead.
Did I pick the Bucks one or did?
Yes, you did.
Tell you guys. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. You picked the Bucks.
Okay, so it's just one more that I need to share, and then another one which I'm gonna tell you now because I'm actually have to do some things now, so I won't be coming back. And you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day, evening. Happy Veterans Day for everyone out there, and you guys all be safe. I'm going with Seahawks. Thanks. Seahawks, and the last one for the Monday night game. It's one of those games also a gimme. Hopefully. But it'll be entertaining. Bills.
All righty. Well, thank you very much for coming back and giving us your picks, sir. I appreciate it. Have fun because I know what you're really doing. I mean, I know you're going to a photo shoot for your feet. So, you know, it's going to be, it's going to be a foot calendar for, the men of Compton or something like that.
There you go. Hello.
You know, Dwayne Johnson was the tooth fairy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The man there is the foot fairy.
Hey.
There you go, man.
That's it. That's
Just
it.
don't wear,
All right, guys.
wear that shirt when you go to San Francisco.
Will do. Will do.
All right, man. You take care, man.
Guys,
Have
be
a safe
safe.
week.
All right.
You too.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right,
See you,
guys. So
everybody.
for the recap, for the Jets, we have Roz. That's it. For the Raiders, it is Coffee, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, Gridiron Girl, Almighty, myself, and Engineer. And for the last game, the Monday night game, it is the Mighty Mighty Broncos versus the Hairy Bald Bills. Take it away, Anime Girl.
Go with Harry Cow. Harry. Really?
Oh, hairy cows. I'm sorry. Hairy bald cows then.
Holy shit, man. How are you supposed to follow that? Right. Are you ready? We have got the Broncos playing the Bills, not the Hairy Bald Bills, just the Bills.
Hairy Bald.
And they're, oh, Jesus Christ. They are playing at Highmark Stadium, Orchard Park. There you go. So just to let you know, the comparables are as follows. On offense, the Broncos are 27th, the Bills are 3rd. On defense, the Broncos are 31st, while the Bills are 23rd. On passing, the Broncos are 28th, and the dear old Bills are 4th. And on rushing, the Broncos are 16th, while the Bills are 12th. Last time these two got together was again August 2022, and the Bills decided to kick 7 bars of crap out the Broncos and won it 14-15. 42, sorry, to 15.
Oh, okay.
And that would have been a preseason game.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Injuries.
Injuries. Right. We have got, for the Broncos, I believe we have got, yes, we've got Hahagi Nabushi. Bloody Nora. Defensive lineman. He is out with his finger. Again, putting it places it shouldn't be. And that's it for the Broncos. For the Bills, we have Cameron Klein, defensive end. He is out, undisclosed. And that would appear it for the Bills. So it's one apiece on the injuries.
Wow. And weather, sir, in Buffalo?
For this 8:05 game, it will be 46 degrees. And I don't think there's a chance of any kind of rain. I think it's like 10%. Yeah, 10% for rain. So
is that rain or snow?
At 46 degrees, it's going to be rain.
Yeah. So in the pre-picks we have for the Broncos, we have absolutely nobody. So Russell Wilson is just standing there going Broncos country by himself. No one's listening. For the Bills, it is Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Dreem, Anime Girl, Engineer. Gridiron Girl said, Harry Balls Buffalo. Please don't fuck this up. So she's taking the Bills.
That's what I like about her. She's straight.
Anime Girl, are you sticking with the Bills pick? Which I know is a silly question.
I'm sticking with the Bills. I'm sticking with the hairy cows. There ain't no way I'm going anywhere else.
Almighty, where are you going?
Well, I'm going to go with the Bills, but once again, we have a team that is sporadic. If Aaron Rodgers, if Allen tries to do too much and turn the ball over, it could give the Broncos a chance. I mean, it depends, because sometimes instead of throwing the ball, he'll start running when he shouldn't be running and try too hard to get the team to win, and then he'll turn the ball over. But I just still feel that won't happen, and they should be able, hopefully, take care of the Broncos who are struggling. Plus, if they want to keep up with the Dolphins, they need this win.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So for in the recap for the Broncos, nobody. So you know what that means. Well, Speedy hasn't given his pick yet, so I have a feeling a lot of these nobodies and loners are gonna have somebody on their side.
Yeah.
For the Bills, we have Coffee, Roz, Philly Special, Dream, Anime Girl, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Almighty, and myself. And that is all the picks. I will thank you guys. We went off on a few tangents. It took a little longer than usual, but we got it all done. I will have I will update the post in probably an hour or two after we get off,
All right.
and I will also send a post out to Speedy, Scorekeeper, and someone else. I think I'm missing someone else, but we'll get the picks in.
Oh, gig. Oh my god. Yeah. Never thought about spelling it that way. That might be the correct way. Oh my.
I don't know. What are we doing here?
But yeah,
it's been fun. It's been fun though. I mean, we're 10 weeks in, and today is probably the first time we've had not everyone here. For picks for the most part.
Business. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 of us or 4 of us, we went for it, and
it's good also. Like with the post, I mean, for 12 straight weeks, we've had 12 people. For 9 weeks previous, we've had every single one of us, all 12 of us, have given the picks. We've missed one here and there. But for the most part, all 12 of us has given as many picks as we possibly can. Sometimes we miss a Thursday. Anime Girl can't get a Thursday in, and I was driving that one time where I missed a game. So, it happens. Yeah, but I love the fact that all 12 of us are here every single week giving picks.
Okay.
And we're having fun with it.
So we got some love from Dreem, and I think that's spelled Rain K. I think that's how you pronounce her name. I'm sorry if not. I know who she is. She's the mother of an actor on The Ark, and she has her own. And I don't know what that I don't know what that emoji is, but it's from Jay. What is that emoji? Big Dog or Anime Girl?
Don't know. I haven't got it up, to be honest.
Is it on the post or where is it? I don't see an emoji.
Top. Can you see the on top?
Oh,
where the likes, we should have our likes on the very. It's right beside the time that we've been on. Maybe it's not there anymore. Maybe you can't see it.
I see his face and a check mark, but I don't see an emoji. I don't know if it changed for me.
That's fine. Never mind. It's right beside the clock. I didn't know but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I see it, but for me, it's just it's his face with Facebook and a check.
Are you on your phone?
No, I am on my iPad.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Anyway,
maybe that's why.
He's got an emoji, and I'm not sure what it is. It's like his thumb on his lips. It looks like.
Well, if it's a purple eggplant, if it's a purple eggplant, I'll explain to you what that means offline.
No, it's a face. It's a face. It's not an eggplant or an upside down pineapple. So yeah.
It's not a peach either.
But Jesus. So yeah, I think I got some pretty good picks there. I thought.
Looks like Gridiron Girl is leaving. She says, "Bye, Big Dog, Anime Girl, and Almighty. Gotta go. I'm in the woods. Gotta go visit Yogi and Boo Boo."
Okay, and plus take your squirt behind a tree.
Yeah.
And don't forget if you go in a cave, it'll be dark in there. It'll be okay because Aaron Rodgers is already in there meditating to see what he's going to be doing in the future.
And then you can have some of his peyote.
Yeah, he's on something. That's for damn sure.
Yep. I didn't even think about that, Big Dog. That's a good one. So, pretty good pick, sir. So I don't know. I think a lot of us picked the same team, so it's going to be interesting because the one or two games that are different are going to might be the separation.
Yeah, and I've noticed too, like we've all been giving really good picks, but it's those damn upsets. I mean, 2-3 weeks ago we had like 4 games that were upsets in the same week, and we were all pissed off. All the guys that
Yeah,
should have won lost, and you threw all of our numbers off. I mean,
I mean, there was games where certain people were saying, "Oh, these are gimmies, these are walkovers," and you were saying, "Okay, yeah, we're going for them."
Well,
You come along, and
most
it's a case of
finished 500 or below, except for NorCal girl, and
yeah,
or was it Finn, and maybe even I think even, but yeah, there wasn't very many. That's probably how they got their lead, because I think on that in that week I was like 4 and something or 5.
Yeah, there was that one week where every one of us was below 500 except for Tony and Elizabeth.
And
those two, and they did really well. So that was a separation.
And that was
and we're all playing catch up now.
Yeah, like I said at the
that.
beginning of the season. I mean, first week, top of the shop. Second week, I was like the Titanic. By the time I hit the bottom and bounced, everybody was away, and I'm thinking, "Oh, okay."
Titanic, yeah. I know what you mean about that, anime girl.
Yeah, but you had a really good week last week. You were 10-4.
Yeah, I wanted 11. I wanted 11. I wanted to be really good, but I just didn't get there.
I'm just pissed because those 2 games I literally lost in under a minute for sure, and then the third one I lost. So technically I could have been 13-1, which I would have loved, but.
Yeah, well, we never hear the end of it.
To that big dog. Jeez.
What's that?
I said we never hear the damn end of that one. The first one that gets 14-0, that's it. I'm putting it on mute and I ain't answering. I'm just not going to answer.
I think last year, I can't remember if it was last season or the season before, I only had 1 loss in 1 week. I think I was 14-1 or 13-1, something like that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I would trust me. I was shocked. I was shocked.
Yeah,
but
at least they got it.
To me though, with all of us, all 12 of us that are picking, I think the person that would probably come closest to having either only 1 loss or no losses would be Tony, because I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't seem like the type of guy that has the point spreads and the sheets and the whole this and that, but.
No.
Either he's got a real good gut feeling, or he's studying over the off week or something.
he's tagged into something, that's for sure.
Or that coin he tosses is pretty good.
Yeah. I will say it looks like he had a grand old time at the Eagles game.
Yeah,
he was there last week.
Philadelphia in general. I mean, look at
that. Did you notice? He said, "I bought a new coat for the game." He turned up for the game, no damn coat. There's even no coat. Where's your coat?
Well, no, it's because you buy the coat. But see, he's from Philly, or that area where it gets really cold. So that coat is for like 30-degree weather. 50-degree weather is nothing. 50-degree weather for them is tank top and shorts. So when he buys the coat, that's for when it's wintertime and it's like 0 degrees. Then he'll put the coat on.
Actually, he's in Detroit, but it's the same thing, but colder.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right. Up here, 40, 60, we're still wearing our shorts, and it's, for us that's the way it is. And then you guys come up here and you have all your long underwear and everything else going on. So 46 degrees in SoCal, you would have everybody, even on the news, claiming that it's the ice age is coming again, and everybody will be bundled up in jackets and jackets upon jackets and scarves, and because I've seen that.
I mean, yeah, you're saying that. I mean, over here the joke is if you go out on the night out in somewhere like Liverpool or Manchester and Newcastle, the girls are walking around in practically nothing. Everybody else is freezing their butt off that's come from the south. And these girls are walking around, short sleeves, short skirts, bare feet. And, idiots like me come up from the south coast up to, say, Newcastle. We're freezing our butts off and thinking, these people aren't real. these are nuts. But that's just how it is. And I suppose it's
Yeah,
the same.
yeah. Your body just gets used to that. Because and I told the story before, but when I was with Rite Aid, and they sent us to Colorado in right after Halloween, so it was cold. It was super cold. At least for us, it was. So we're going in light snow, blah blah blah, and a bunch of us got together, and we were going to go out to dinner together. So we're walking, and we're all bundled up. I mean, jackets and scarves and beanies and the whole 9 yards, because it's like 45 degrees, and we're walking up the street, all bundled up, all 6 of us, and coming down the street are about 6 college kids, 3 girls, 3 guys, and we kind of stop and look at each other, and we both have the disbelief of each other, because we're all bundled up, freezing, and they're all wearing flip-flops, shorts, and tank tops. And we're both staring at each other and we're both thinking to ourselves, what the hell? How can you be wearing that?
Yeah. Exactly.
So, yeah, your body just gets used to that type of weather, and it is what it is.
Yeah, and when it gets cold, it gets cold. You ain't
See,
gonna argue
now,
with that.
yeah, I know. Like with Almighty, it gets cold. I mean, he deals with cold.
Yeah.
Like for winter, for you, Anime Girl, for winter, what is like a cold season? What degrees or Celsius is it?
We can get down to -6 degrees Celsius sometimes.
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
I think last winter, I think we got down to something like -8 at one stage.
Now, is that normal though? I'm saying, like, what's a normal winter?
You can get down to about 2 degrees, 0 degrees Celsius, maybe -1. But I mean, Scottish Highlands, I think last year they got down to like -17, 18, and at one stage hit a -20. So yeah, it can get pretty damn cold.
See, now for me, SoCal, normal for us in the wintertime, say Christmas time, is maybe 60.
Yeah.
That's normal. And if it drops, it starts dropping below, then people start going crazy. But, I've said it before, that's the one thing I love living in SoCal, but the one thing I do hate about it is we don't have seasons. We don't have the leaves changing color or anything, at least where I'm at. The leaves changing color or anything. It's just hot, super hot, and mild.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right here, you get, I mean, it's not unusual where I live. You can get what they say, the 4 seasons in one day. I mean,
I've heard that before.
Not a problem. Not a problem. I mean, right outside at the moment, it was sunny today, but you had what we call a lazy wind, i.e., it goes through you, not round you. And we're piled up with leaves because the leaves are just dropping.
I've learned that about cold from my first trip to New York. Rite Aid had a very warped sense of humor. They would send us to the desert in the summertime, and they would send us to anywhere cold in the wintertime. So they sent us to New York in January.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Yes, and I had never been to New York before, so I took regular clothes, and I didn't realize, because we didn't know whether we'd be back. I didn't know at the time I'd be going back 4 more times, on their dime, which was great. But the first time, we all wanted to get in, go to Times Square, and just get everything what we could when we could.
See the sights.
And I didn't realize that when you're walking in Times Square and you have all the skyscrapers and it's windy, it never came into my mind that the wind comes down the building, and once it hits the ground, then it comes up. Well, it comes up your pants. I did not realize that. And boy, oh boy, when it's 30 degrees out or 25 degrees out one time that we were out there, and the wind comes up your pant leg, all the way up. That is a shocker, to say the least.
As they say, there's a wind chill factor, and by the Christ, you don't know where it's coming from, but you sure as hell know where it's going. Yes.
Yep.
So as George Costanza would say, did you have shrinkage?
Shrinkage. I think it was the case of when he went to the loo, they just looked up
Oh
the
my
magnifying
God.
glass and look for the hair with the drip at the end and thought, that's the one I'm looking for.
But yeah, when you're, so I guess in Los Angeles you wouldn't have that wind around those big buildings then in LA.
No, and nowhere near that cold either. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all walking and the wind hit and it hit all of us at the same time, and we all the girls actually shrieked. You know, me and the two other guys were like, "Holy crap! What the hell was that?" You know.
Well, you gotta understand where that wind's going for them. It has to be really affecting that area. But so I guess next time you knew to bring the proper clothing.
Yeah, well, next time what I did is I brought a rubber band and I just rubber banded the bottom of my pants so the wind wouldn't get up there.
What year were you in New York?
2008, maybe 9.
Oh, so it was
right
after that was after they remodeled Times Square then. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I take it back. It was earlier than that because they had not built any of the stuff for 9/11 yet. So it was in the process of being built. So maybe 2005, maybe 2006 was the first trip. We ended up going back 4 or 5 times. I think I did 4 trips to New York and 2 more trips to New Jersey, but we were right 5 minutes away from the border of New York. We were right there.
Well, I'm just saying you didn't get to see Times Square as Times Square.
Oh, the old no.
Back in the day where you walked around and you got, you could get anything you wanted if you were, but before they gentrified it.
Yes, and it's funny too because the first time we went, and we went to Times Square, we got out of work around 2 a.m, and like I said, we didn't know we were going to come back. We only had like a day or 2 left, so we were like, "Let's go, let's see what's there." And damned if everything was, a lot of the shops were closed, but there was a few thousand people still in Times Square, and the hot dog vendors were still selling hot dogs and pretzels, and I was like, "Holy crap! This really is a city that never sleeps."
Yeah.
Were there any restaurants still open up? Oh, you said shops were closed, but were there still in that cafe?
There was still actually a couple of restaurants that were open, and I think there was like maybe 1 or 2 shops, but there was a couple of restaurants still open, which I was very surprised. Well, but we did it proper. We did it proper the second time. The second time we went, we knew we had a day off because the first time we didn't know if we were going to have a day off. They were going to work us 14 straight days, 15 straight days, or something like that.
Right.
But the second time we had a day off, so that
was your tourist day.
Yep, we all went and paid it was a pretty good deal. It was like 110 or $120, and it was the bus that takes you out, to all the boroughs. It included the trip to Ellis Island, Statue of Liberty, the tower,
Empire,
the Empire State Building. Thank you, Empire State Building, and a day cruise and a nighttime cruise around the harbor.
Wow.
Yeah.
So were you able to get out at some of these stops and take pictures and stuff like that?
So what was cool about it is the one we went on. It stopped everywhere. So every in all the boroughs, if you wanted to stop somewhere, there was a stop, and you could get off as long as you want, and then you would just wait for the next bus to show up whenever it showed up. Usually they showed up like every 20, 30.
One bus running. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So it was a tour company, but they had buses running. Like they had like five buses an hour that ran, and you could get on and off. Okay. You could get on and off whenever you want. The only thing was you had to be on by, I think it was like 5:30 was the last bus, and if you missed that, then you had to find your way home.
Did you have them take you to the old Marvel building?
No, they didn't pass by there. They didn't pass by that. That would have been cool though.
Was it like 585 Madison, or I can't remember the whole number. I can't remember the number.
Something like that. Yeah.
It was on Madison Avenue, but anyway, yeah. Well, that's not too bad of a deal if they have buses running all over. That way, if you miss one, you're not stuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You could get off, like, say if you wanted to go to the Empire State Building and it was really crowded, you didn't have to say, oh shit, I got to go back. It would say like, okay, I'll just catch the next bus.
Right.
And then they had the app on the phone, so it would tell you when the next bus is coming.
That's cool. So
yeah.
When did you start? What time did it start?
I think the tour started like at 9 a.m. You could take it as early as 9. Okay. But what we did is we bought it, and then it was already later in the day, so we decided to have dinner in Times Square. It was about 6 of us, and then we were going to catch the nighttime one where they gave you a nighttime cruise, a nighttime tour.
Okay.
And that ended, and you could take a tour of the harbor.
Right.
Was included on that. So we did that night, and the following day, which was the actual day off, that's when we started about like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay. That's not a bad deal, because then you're not trying to catch taxis all over the place.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're just that is someone was very smart when they came up with that idea. That was a very smart idea for New York. And plus, getting to go to all the boroughs and everything like that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
So
it was pretty cool going to all the boroughs.
Yeah. So that's a nice trip, and it seemed like it seems like a lot of money, but still, I think it's pretty reasonable with time that you have, and you're not. Plus, it costs you more than that trying to catch cabs all the time. So.
And also it came out cheaper because like the Empire State Building is like $45 if you do it on its own. Going out to Ellis Island, the Ellis Island Statue of Liberty is another like $45.
Right.
So, to have all that included and do the tour, and everything else was, I thought it was worth it.
It sounds like it. I mean, plus $100, that's about right for New York City price wise anyway. I mean, and plus the thing is, if you think it's affordable, then good for great.
Yeah,
it sounds awesome. So did the bus run? Did the buses? You said nighttime too. Do they run like 24 hours or 18 hours?
No. What it is? It's a tour company. I can't remember what the tour company is called, but they're big red buses. And they're tour buses because they're double decker, and the second level is open, so for picture taking and all the other stuff.
Right.
And they run from the day one runs till like 5. Like I said, 5:30.
Okay.
Is like the last one, and then it takes you back to where you start. And then the nighttime one, you have to meet. It's in Times Square, and it's like on one of the side streets. You have to meet there like at 7 o'clock at night. And that one, there is no off and on that one. That one they take you because they tour. It's a nighttime tour in the boroughs. They don't want you walking around the middle of the night. And then it stops. No. Yeah, it stops at the harbor.
And say, here you go.
Yeah. So then you do that, and it stops at one of the harbors.
Dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah. So it stops at one of the harbors, and then from there you take the boat cruise. Yeah. And then when that's over, you get back on the bus, and then it takes you back to your original destination. So usually you're back by like 10 o'clock. So it's like 3 hours at night.
That's not bad. So when you were out driving around at night on the boroughs, did you see any prostitutes standing around?
Actually in Harlem. Unfortunately, it was Harlem. It was Harlem that had some streetwalkers.
Was that when you pulled the cord?
Yeah. No, he didn't pull the cord. He just said he felt a little bit travel sickness and had to get off and get some fresh air for a bit. That was all.
My problem is if you stuck to it at night and get robbed and all kinds of stuff happening. So, but yeah,
well, that only happens in Queens, done it.
It happens everywhere because one of the stores we were doing one of the times we were in Spanish Harlem, and we were doing it at night. So we'd start at 9 o'clock at night and go till 7 in the morning. and we'd have to take our break or lunch at 3 a.m. There ain't nothing out there but a McDonald's, and it's a walk up. And
really?
yeah, when you're not in an area that you're familiar with, and you can tell that it's not the money wise is not up there. It's not a very a nice area, and you see all these guys just hanging around the front of the McDonald's, and it's like, oh shit.
Well, how safe do you think it's safe going to a walk up instead of yeah. Wow.
And it's what it was. It had a canopy. It had a red and yellow canopy because it was McDonald's. And you walked up, and the canopy was probably about maybe 8 feet long, and you kind of walked under it, I guess, in case it rained, and you put your order in, and it was one of those bulletproof little.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because it was like on a Lazy Susan, but it was bulletproof. So they open, you couldn't open your side if they had their side open. So it was one or the other. So you would, yeah. So essentially, but it was on a Lazy Susan, so it turned. So they put their food in, they would close the door, and then you roll it and you grab your food and you walk away.
Yeah, that's how you know you're not in the safe area. Damn sure.
Yeah.
That's what you call real welcoming. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So then
You
you're
walk around
looking
the
around
corner,
going, damn, I forgot my bulletproof vest.
Yeah, they mug you for your bloody burger,
But it makes sense for areas of New York.
Yeah.
No, there's places over here like that actually.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there are places like that everywhere.
Yeah.
But New York is something else. I mean, because we even though we were working in New York, of course, it's way too expensive. So they had us staying in Jersey, and we would just go over the bridge every morning. So I had the car. I was since I was the lead, I was the one with the car, and I would take a group of 3 or 4 others. And man, I consider myself a really good driver, but boy, you have to be on your toes in New York because they do not care in New York. Any opening that fits a car, they will take it, whether it's a lane or not.
That sounds like Paris. I mean, you go to Paris.
I've seen videos like that. Yes, it's exactly like that. You take your life in your own hands.
And round the Arc de Triomphe. I mean, if you're on the Arc de Triomphe and you're in the wrong lane, and you want to get over,
you're stuck.
It's either take your life in your hands and go kamikaze, or you just stay going around the bloody Arc de Triomphe because they ain't going to move. I mean, I never saw one thing without a dented fender somewhere. They had a dent on it, front, rear. Who gives a damn? Get out the way.
Wow.
Indicators? What the hell's an indicator? You know.
Well,
so the one thing that I couldn't get used to, because in California, the pedestrian is like God. If so the pedestrian steps off the sidewalk onto the street, you immediately stop in SoCal. In New York, it's like it's a bumper game. If you step off that curb onto the street, you're fair game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I could not get used to that. There'd be someone getting ready to walk across, and I'd stop, and I forgot we had to go to the store for some reason to get supplies, and one of the coworkers went with me, and they were driving with they were in the passenger side, and I stopped for the person who crossing the street. Like, what are you doing? I go, well, the guy's crossing. He's like, so what? Go around him. Go in front of him, go behind him. It doesn't matter. I'm like, you guys allow that here? We can't do that in California. They go, you're kidding. I'm like, no.
It's the same.
Did people behind you start honking then?
Yes. Yes, they did.
Oh my goodness.
I even had it where there was a traffic cop that was, like you see in the movies where they're doing traffic, and I actually stopped for the pedestrian going across the street, and he blew his whistle at me and was like, come on.
What the fuck you doing?
Yeah. I was like, sorry.
I'm sorry. I guess I'll hit him next time.
Jeez.
Wow. See, I know that I live in the country, but I've driven in the city, so I can drive in both places. But the thing is, like, if I take a friend with me that has not driven
Oh.
highways. So I'm doing all, I'm driving. He goes, slow down. I said, well, if we slow down, we're dead. I mean, you don't, if we're doing 85 or 90, well, so are you. You just don't, you can't slow down. And when you drive in the city, you're more aggressive. I mean, you're just more
Oh, yeah.
aggressive.
Yep.
And down here,
it's like that in
but
London.
when
You
you come
go
back down here, people will stop for you to make a turn or whatever, and you're not used to it because in the city, it's like, screw you. I mean, you've got to pick your spot and go. But down here, it's like they will stop and let you cross the lane, and you're like, and sometimes it pisses you off because they slow down. But if they would have kept going, they would have passed you and you could have turned. But they slowed down and irritate the fuck out of you. Sometimes, but anyway, there's a different way to drive in the country where I live than there is. But I've driven in the city enough to know that. Okay, we're in the city now. Hey, hold on, buckle your seatbelts, prepare for warp drive. So yeah.
It's like that in London. Only in London, it's the taxi drivers.
Oh yeah.
Oh geez.
You drive in London, you watch out for the black cabs because they've got their little special lanes. And if you're turning and he's coming along, but he ain't stopping, And as he goes past, you get the finger, idiot. You think, what?
Jeez. Wow.
Excuse me. They don't care. I mean, I took a passenger to London one time. And I had to jump across 3 lanes to get to a junction. Nobody would let me through. And then the passenger got out the window and he's going, fuck off, fucking stop. Get he said, move. I'm driving into one lane and he'd say, fuck off, you twat. Let me through. And pull into the next lane. I'm thinking, for Christ almighty, The cop had just stood at the side of the road and went, I do. Fine. But in London, you literally do. Once you pass the M25, you re-engage your brain and become a more calm driver.
Yeah.
In London, forget it. I mean, they just go for broke. The cyclists, scooters, motorbikes, taxi drivers, buses. They don't give a damn. They really don't.
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped at a red light and I got a honk from a cop car. I've gone out and I went, move your butt. I said, there's a red light. He says, forget it. It's broke. Move.
Wow.
No.
Now, if I were to stop at a red light and a cop behind me were to honk, to me, that's like a trap.
Yeah.
Because then if I go, he's going to put the lights on. Well, you went through a red light.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Being sneaky. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The only good part is over here, our cops don't carry guns. Tasers, nightsticks, maybe.
Well, as you know, our cops do carry weapons. So yeah.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So yeah. So, real quick, Big Dog, we are doing Flash tomorrow. If you want to join us,
doing a who?
Flash review.
Oh, okay. The movie.
The movie. If you want to.
3 o'clock.
Yeah.
3 o'clock. Okay, I'll watch it again to refresh my memory.
So and.
How'd you like it?
I haven't watched it yet. I just got it, and I'm gonna plop it up. Well, I guess same as you. I'll be watching it tonight, taking notes or whatever, so we can discuss it a little bit. Last night I had a little bit. I'll tell later about the episode I had, and you'll probably understand once I tell you what the episode was all about. Why I couldn't join you yesterday. So.
Okay, no problem.
And real quick here, I know we were talking, but I sent that article about the the LeBron James Museum opening up the 25th here in Akron.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm just saying. Well, don't those things usually happen after someone's dead?
Maybe he knows something you don't.
Yes, but LeBron has
Won't
such
die.
an ego. LeBron has such an ego on him that he wants to be put on that pedestal before he's gone.
I'm
At
just
least
saying.
in my opinion.
Yeah. You
Because
might be right.
all these guys, like all these players, no matter what sport it is, you know, you have, you know, Magic Johnson, who was nicknamed by a reporter, and all these other guys that have these nicknames put upon them. Everyone forgets that, you know, King James, he coined that himself. He called that himself. That's how much of an ego he has on him, that he, you know, put his own nickname, and that's not usually how that works. You know, Dr. J, all those people, you know, it was done by someone else.
What's LeBron's
But
nickname then?
the King James,
King
Yeah.
James.
King. King James, yes, and he named that himself.
Yeah.
Well, enough said on that one then. There's enough said on that one. You know what?
You know, so
You know what France and Britain does to the odd
Oh, I
king or
see.
two. Think.
I mean, it's a good thing, I guess. You know, his museum. I mean, he has done a lot for Akron. You
Yeah.
know, and everything else. You know, he's a big philanthropist. He is he's a certified billionaire.
Right.
So I mean, he's done a lot, but like I said, though, he likes to, even though he says he's not, you know, egotistical, he is, because all the stuff he's done, you know, he's like, oh, I don't want to talk about it, but yet he encourages everyone else to talk about it, you know, type of thing.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I can see his museum. I mean, I personally laugh because there's in some of the Laker groups I'm in, you know, there's a lot of what everybody calls bronze sexuals, because all because they just anything LeBron is you know, is a given. It's, you know, it's the word of God if it's about LeBron, and they're talking how they're saying, when is LeBron's statue going to go up in front of crypto or Staples Center, you know, to go
Right.
up along with Magic and Kareem. I'm like, he hasn't done enough to be anywhere close to deserving a statue, or even having his number retired by the Lakers. He hasn't done anything.
No.
I'm sorry.
No. You haven't gone to a championship yet with them, have you?
Yeah, we won that one in 2020, the bubble championship,
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
but there's one post out there that says, oh, LeBron's going to be the first player to ever have 3 statues, one from Cleveland, one from Miami, and one from the Lakers. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I always jump in. I'm like, he has done nearly enough to be a head statue from the Lakers. I go, if you're going by, you know, Laker history, you know, you got to put in James Worthy and Michael Cooper way before LeBron even gets brought up. There's tons of guys on there that have done more for the organization than LeBron has.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you can
but
tell
yeah,
you're a LeBron fan, can't you?
you know,
Well, I don't think the price is too bad at
I'm sorry, go
$23.
LeBron, the way I categorize it as far as being a fan of LeBron, I tolerate him because he's wearing the purple and gold.
Okay.
That's as far as I go. I tolerate him because that man frustrates me when I watch the game, because I mean, he is so much of a crybaby now. He wasn't that way in Cleveland. Not that bad. I mean, he was, but not like now. Now it's, you know, if you even look at him wrong, he throws himself practically on the floor and has a tantrum that he didn't get a call. And you look at the play, and he didn't even get touched. He literally did not get touched, and he's crying for a foul.
Yeah, but I sent you that article where he's been whining about that too.
Yes.
Remember the article? But one more thing about the museum, that the money will go back to the community.
Okay, well, that's good.
So it's not.
That's good.
I mean, I'm sure there'll be money put aside to pay the bills, but they will go through that. But yeah, but I did send you that article where he was getting called fouls all the time or whatever.
Yeah, he wasn't getting called the foul calls, and it was against, I think it was against Sacramento. That's the big one that they complained about. And just the other day, I think it was Thursday, the NBA answered that request, and they said they reviewed the game call by call, and the NBA ruled that there were no missed calls on LeBron James whatsoever.
So is he? So he's like the Tom Brady of the NBA.
He's worse than that.
Okay.
Yeah, watching. I'm telling you, it frustrates me. It really frustrates me watching him.
I will go and try and find this on YouTube and
Okay.
see, so I can, because it sounds like. So is it as bad as Jordan, or worse than Jordan?
I would say worse than Jordan, because Jordan did get fouled, but he didn't complain. It's the complaining that bothers me. It's the complaining that bothers me. That's the part that gets to me. I'm too old school. I'm 80s. I'm 80s basketball. I'm like, shut up and play.
Right.
You didn't get the call. Shut up and play. You know.
And you're making multi-millions of dollars. Shut the hell. Yeah.
Big time. Yeah.
Yeah. Take it like a man.
You know, he's complaining that he didn't get the calls, and that's why the Lakers lost by 2. But then you look at his stat line, and he shot like 7 for 25.
Oh my God!
Well, LeBron. Really? Well, LeBron. If maybe you made a couple more shots, we could have won.
So
I'm a little extreme on that.
Well, I'm
a little extreme.
But still, I mean, how extreme? I mean, was it like maybe 11 for 25 or something like that, or was it worse than that? I mean,
it was probably
LeBron is having diminishing skills.
Yes, he is. His thing is he is now settling for outside jumpers and 3-pointers, and that's not his forte at all. I mean, he's still 6'9", 285 pounds of solid muscle. You bang those guys down at the bottom. I mean, you make it on layups, and he's settling. Yeah. And I understand that it's his 21st season or 20th season, whatever it is, 21st season. And he's got a lot of miles on those knees. But the thing is,
the whole body.
Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't play down on the block his whole career. He mainly played outside, so he shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
But
well, I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen a Lakers game. You've seen a bunch of them, so you would have a better understanding of what's going on with LeBron in this day and age, because he's 38 right now.
He's 38 in his 21st season. But what's funny is my buddy, who's the Texas Ranger fan, who's also an Oklahoma City fan, he's like, hey, what do you think about this was just before the season started. He's like, what do you think about the Lakers? And he was shocked because I told him, I wish LeBron would blow an Achilles tendon about a minute into the season.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And this way he'd be gone the entire season, and the Lakers could play the way they need to play. Because when he was out last year with those injuries, that's when the Lakers made the push to the playoffs.
They did. Yeah, you're right. I remember that. We talked about it, didn't we?
Yes. And while he was out, they needed like 12 games, and he was out like 11 of those games. So I think the Lakers play better with him, because with LeBron, the ball dies in his hands. Always. Wow. He doesn't like to pass. Even though his assists are okay, when it gets to crunch time, he just ball hogs, and then shoots up like a 30-foot 3-pointer, fading away.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But
I get that. I mean, I see that because the Cavs are a little bit up and down so far this season. They're number 12. They're 12, so they're right there trying to get into the play-in, but I'm just saying it's early in the season. Like Roger says, wait till October. And
and it's funny because the bronzexuals that are out there that post, before the season started, they said, "Oh, the Lakers have the deepest bench in the NBA. This may have been the deepest bench in history." Blah blah blah. And when the Lakers were 3-5. Those same bronzexuals were coming out saying, "Oh, get him some help. No one's helping him. Look he's playing 35 minutes a game and scoring 36 points a game, and they're still not winning. Send him some help. And I'm like, guys, it's game 8 of 82.
Yeah. They're impatient. Anime Girl, has football started over there in the UK?
Football,
Soccer,
Soccer.
yeah.
the real football.
Yeah, football has started. It's been going quite some time, actually.
Well, I'm just wondering because you haven't given us a report lately, so I didn't know if you wanted to have it.
Well, I thought about it, but then we got stuck into the
NFL, the fake football.
Yeah, we got stuck into the Irish football, and I thought, well, yeah, there's no use talking about Manchester City or Liverpool or Arsenal or Tottenham Hotspur because, let's be honest, you guys don't know nothing about them.
I know Tottenham, and I know Manchester United and Manchester, and I know a lot of the Mexican ones though. I'll say that.
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah,
Mexican
like
ones?
like Cruz Azul and the stuff in the Mexican league and those leagues down there more so than I know the English league.
Be honest,
Well,
if I was to turn around to you and say that Torquay United had beaten Exeter City, would you know where I was talking about?
no.
Not a
I
clue.
knew you were I knew you were in England or Europe. That'd be about it.
Yeah, that's about it. Exactly. So,
Well, part of it is my fault because over here in America, Peacock shows a lot of those games.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
And I have not taken the time to watch any of them. So if I watched a few, I would know what the hell you're talking about.
I've noticed Peacock seems to be very favorable with Tottenham because I always see Tottenham on the list when they're playing.
Yeah. What you've got is you've got the Premier League, and that's
Mm-hmm.
the cream of the cream. Then you go all the way down.
Okay.
And in Scotland, it works the same way. So you have certain teams that will be pushed, like
Because-
Tottenham, Man City, Man United, Liverpool. You know, these are all big teams that have been in Europe, the same as Glasgow Celtic. They've been in Europe.
Right.
So
the Peacock
they-
does
they're quite
do
well
the Premier League. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if you may or may not know. You should know this. Which is the group the soccer group that Ryan Reynolds owns or partially owns?
Oh, Ryan Reynolds. No, it's not. It's the team you're on about. That's
yeah.
I think.
So I know they're not. I know they're not in the Premier League. I know that.
I think that's Wrexham or something like that. He owns.
Okay.
I believe it. I can soon find out for you. That's not a problem. I can soon find out because
I've been noticing that over the last couple of years, a lot of stars and sports people, like Tom Brady, I think owns part of a team also, that they're buying into a lot of these English teams, English and European teams.
Yeah. There's a lot. Right, Ryan Reynolds. It is Wrexham. He owns Wrexam.
Okay. And how is Wrexham? Are they okay? Are they?
They're not so bad. So bad.
Is that Premier?
He got hold of them in 2021.
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney or something.
Okay.
3-1 victory over a team called Boreham Wood on Saturday, and they have gained promotion. So starting in August, will take their place in League 2, which is the 4th highest tier in English soccer.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a Premier team?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think he could afford that.
Yeah, Wrexham is in Wales. Just to let you know. No, I don't think Ryan Reynolds are the Glazier brothers. He's not
and another thing is that ESPN Plus shows a lot of hockey games.
Yeah, we just had a hockey player killed over here. Actually,
I saw that. I didn't read it. I saw
that
the headline.
Yeah, he was 29, I believe.
Yeah, they brought in the rule now that all hockey players, when they're playing
Yeah,
the
I saw
game,
that.
will wear neck guards.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you're familiar with it, Almighty, or not, but evidently they got into a collision, that young man and one of the opposite team, and in the collision, I guess they hit so hard that when their legs flew up, one of the opponent accidentally sliced the young man's throat with the skate.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
So he bled
And
out?
actually on the rink when he passed.
yeah, they immediately had people come out, and they immediately tried to empty out the arena and said it was an emergency, everybody leave. They worked on this kid, they took him to the hospital, but he died either on his way or at the hospital.
Adam
Wow.
Johnson was the guy's
Yes.
name.
Yes.
Adam Johnson.
That is very unfortunate.
He was only 29-year-old, actually.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
sad. He was trying to make a comeback, I believe. I think he was a pro hockey player here. I think he played with Chicago, I think. I can't remember. And he, got out of the league and was in that league there trying to make a comeback to show that he could get back to the majors or the big league, excuse me.
Yeah.
So
He was playing against the Sheffield Steelers. He was playing for the Nottingham Panthers, and he was against the Sheffield Steelers. And that was on the 18th of November.
Wow. That is very
that's
unfortunate.
sad.
And
Yes.
and it's one of those freak accidents, I would have supposed that
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Unfortunately, just like in baseball, way back, 50 years ago, probably close to it, when Steve Yeager got the bat from Bill Russell when Bill Russell was at bat. Steve Yeager of the Dodgers, I'm sorry. Bill Russell was at bat. Steve Yeager was on the on-deck circle, and Bill Russell hit it, and the bat cracked, and it flew, and shards ended up in Steve Yeager's throat.
Oh, geez.
And on the on-deck circle at Dodger Stadium. I remember, and it's so funny because I know it was small because I had a TV in my room, but it was my parents' old TV, so it was an old black and white. And I remember watching the Dodger game, and they showed it, and you could see Steve Yeager go down. And as soon as he went down, the TV just went to snow because of course they knew something was wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I heard later on it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
According to this, Johnson previously played for the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Penguins. Okay.
Played 13 games for the Pittsburgh Penguins. He then made the move to the Swedish Hockey League
Okay.
before spells with Ontario Reign and the Lehigh Valley Phantoms in the American Hockey League. He then played for Augsburger Panther in Germany before signing for the Nottingham Panthers in August.
Oh well, the Ontario Reign. That's right here. That's like 10 minutes from me, where they play in the in the Toyota Center.
Yeah, so that's apparently his career.
Yeah, so sad.
Yeah,
But and unfortunately, because of this tragedy, I guess some good came out of it because now all the hockey players have to wear the neck guards.
yeah, they have to wear the neck guards now. But
And that's gonna be a lot harder to
Turn.
to do because you're skating, so you're constantly your head's moving, so there's got to be some way to that it's going to be movable around the neck, because that's going to be pretty stiff if it's solid. You know what I'm saying?
You probably find what it'll be will be like a guard around the neck, but there'll be I would suppose a piece around here that will actually move as you're moving.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can see them actually adhering to because if you actually fix it to the jersey or anything, it's not gonna.
No.
Work.
Yeah, because you'll just be stiff.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
You know, it was easier when with baseball, you know, after Yeager got the bat caught in his throat, they made that's why, you know, the catcher's mask had that little thing that dangles down under their chin, and that's
Right.
from Steve Yeager, you know, to throat guard. So
That little turkey or chicken thing that hangs down
Yeah.
there. The turkey
Yep.
thing that hangs, yeah. Yep. Right.
you know, it's unfortunate that something like this has to happen for a new, you know, protective device comes about, but I guess no one
But you
really
don't
thinks
think
about
of
it.
happening though. That's the thing. You don't
Yeah.
think about it, and then, but at least there was immediate action. Not, you know, they didn't wait
Yes.
till the off season to make some new rule or something, but they did it right away.
I totally agree because I believe like he passed away and like 2 days later they said, all right, we're getting guards for everyone.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. It was, you know, no ifs, buts, or maybes. Everybody wears neck guards.
Yeah,
And
because
go ahead.
I was gonna say, because over here they just wait around till the off season to do something about it, or, you know, because we like to have all kinds of committees take care of crap before we make a decision.
That is true. What I was wondering though is I wonder how many old school hockey players are not going to want to wear it. Like when they first said you have to wear a helmet,
Right.
and all those old
You're
school
right
guys
about
were like,
that.
I ain't wearing a helmet. I'm not going to wear a helmet. You know, until finally they made it mandatory where you had to wear a helmet or you don't play. You know, but so I'm
Yeah.
wondering if I wonder if it's completely mandatory or if it's here if you want it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be completely mandatory.
I think
one way or the other.
I think over here it's mandatory. If they say you got to wear a neck guard, it's mandatory. You wear a neck guard.
I wonder if that will carry over here, Big Dog, or will we just ignore it because it happened in another country?
It's going to depend on how much it costs, because if it costs like a nickel more to do, they're going to say no, it's too expensive.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. I'm just wondering if they will have.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. They're going to be like, oh, that happened over there. Those guys are minors. They didn't even know what they were doing anyways.
Well, the thing is, unfortunately, we're going to forget about it because it did happen over across.
Across
and
the pond,
we might forget it. Well,
I've just been looking at neck guards on a site here, and for me to buy the average neck guard, they're coming in at roughly 15 to 20 English pounds for what they call a decent neck guard.
So what is that in American dollars?
That's got to be about
like about $20, $25.
Thereabouts, yeah.
Oh, well, okay, yeah.
And looking at it, it appears to be like a cushion, like that.
Okay.
That fits round your neck. It's done by Velcro at the back, and there's a small tab down the front which must hook onto something in the jersey or something to keep it in place.
Interesting.
So it's not it doesn't look to be like a solid piece of plastic or anything. It's a cushion sort of.
Okay.
That's interesting because if it is like a cushion type material, is it more of like a body armor style? You know, like because it would have to withstand, you know, being sliced.
Yeah. That would appear to be what it is. It's
okay.
Sort of like a body armor type thing.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Must be difficult to play with it, but I suppose somebody's got to wear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they'll get used to it. I mean, they got used to everything else that they've had to put on, you know, throughout the years.
Yeah.
So, Anime Girl, do you ever watch any of the NFL highlights on YouTube?
Sometimes.
Excuse me.
Sometimes. So we've also got a couple of NFL programs on standard TV.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, they come up sort of like on a Saturday morning. There was one this morning, actually. I think it was on one of the channels, and they sort of like preview the matches.
Oh,
and give
okay.
you a heads up and say, well, this team's playing, for instance, this team's playing over in Germany today,
Right.
and we might be lucky and pick up parts of the game.
Yeah, I think the NFL is really, really pushing to get at least one, maybe possibly two teams in England/Europe.
Yeah.
Uh,
They do have one hell of a following in Britain. I mean, a lot of Americans don't realize that in Britain, there is a hell of a lot of a following of American football.
yeah.
I mean, you've only got to look at the matches. If you ever see any of the London matches, just look at the fans. Don't look at what's going on in the field. Look at the fans. Look at the range of shirts and jerseys that they're wearing, because there are fans over here that know a damn sight more about what's going on in America than they do of the Premier Football League in Britain.
That wouldn't surprise me at all.
They are real groundhog fans. They are right there on the ground. They've only got to know the teams around. They're there.
Well, I watched the Chiefs over there, and a whole bunch of red jerseys. I mean,
big time.
The red jerseys. Who did they play?
The Chiefs played. I'll get that for you. But and that was interesting. When I was going to bring that up, because that was in Germany, if I wasn't mistaken, last week.
Yeah.
And that crowd was hopping.
Yeah.
I mean, they were. Oh, they played Dolphins. That was a great game with Dolphins versus Chiefs. Two premier teams.
You saw a bunch of red, and you saw some aqua too. But
but the fans. I mean, it was completely packed. The fans were absolutely into the game from the beginning to the very, very end. I mean, they were all cheering, and I mean, more so than you see here in the U.S. Seemed like it. Oh, perfect! It had a college atmosphere to it, like the big college games.
Yeah.
Well,
you see, I think one of the things that I suppose the British fans have that a lot of the American fans, well, I've never heard the American fans do it, is what they call the football chants.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right.
The British fans have football chants, and they will pick on a member of a team, normally the opponent side, and they will give this guy holy hell by chanting,
oh my gosh.
this guy.
I've seen that. I've seen that with soccer games, and
exactly.
I feel for that one player.
Yeah, they do it with the ref and all. They'll do it with the ref. You'll make a call on the ground, and they'll suddenly turn around and say, "Should have gone to Specsavers." That's a company over here that do glasses, and they'll chant that at the referee. The guy made a mistake. Should have gone to Specsavers. They will just. It's part of the ambience of a British. Sports.
Yeah.
Right. That's cool. I didn't know they did that, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, yeah. You go on YouTube and put in football chants, British football. You will hear some of those chants. Some of them are crude, extremely.
Oh yes. I've heard a couple. I've heard a couple of them. Oh yes, they are.
Oh man.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they do not miss and hit the wall. They are not. The polite conversation. They will call
a polite conversation.
A see you next Tuesday. I see you next Tuesday. They will not shy away from that. They will call him that. You missed the goal.
Okay.
See you next Tuesday. Go to Specsavers.
Well, I know that last year when they were doing the Germany game, they said they had 2 million people wanting tickets for that game.
Yes.
So that's when I knew it was pretty popular. I don't know what the wait line is in London, but
but as soon as they announce those games, and everybody knows what dates those games are on in London, as soon as the ticket office is open, you can guarantee you within the first, I would say, 5 minutes, possibly less.
Totally sold out.
It's
sold
gone.
out.
Yeah,
sold out.
They're gone.
So, do you ever catch those games on the BBC?
BBC don't cover them.
What?
What they call the independent TV channels will cover them, like Channel 5 or another channel. But if they're on, then I will sit and I will watch them.
So what time is that a game starts? Your time?
Normally, if they're playing in Britain, they're normally about the 2:30 time in the afternoon.
So it's not too bad.
No. But
because it's 9:30 here on the East Coast.
Yeah. I mean, like when sometimes I'll get up early in the morning, like on Monday morning, and there'll be a sports program on Channel 5 or something, and it will be covering the American football games.
Okay. I just wanted, I assumed it was somebody else on TV says it's sold out and they want to push the NFL, but I didn't know if the BBC or somebody was cooperating.
BBC never touched. It's always been like independent television, like Channel 4, Channel 5.
I could see that. I could see that.
Okay.
Yeah, the BBC is getting rid of a load of sports.
Now is football is immensely popular in England. Is basketball and baseball on that level or no?
No.
Okay.
You do get basketball over here. It's not quite in the same league as the American leagues, but they do try and get into that sort of thing. Ice hockey, obviously. Baseball, very niche. Okay. There are people that play it. There are people that follow it, but no, you will not get any baseball results on the sports program over here.
Now, is it more because England's more traditional and goes like cricket?
Yeah,
or cricket is immensely popular. Oh, okay.
Yeah, cricket. You will get like they've just been doing the World Cup or something in India, and England completely and utterly lost it. I mean, they just did nothing. Okay. So the English cricket team that was at that particular competition has been getting holy crap on the news for being garbage. But for me, watching cricket, it's like watching paint dry. You think, oh look, there's a bubble.
That's what I've heard of. That's what I heard about cricket. I've seen pieces of it with the big flat bat, and but I've heard that it takes a while to finish a cricket game.
Well, you get it for 3 or 4 days. A test match can take 3 or 4 days.
Seriously.
And see,
wow, I did not know that.
But that's what I was thinking. How are you going to get all these games in the Olympics if they take so long to play?
Well, they've got what they call shortened games now of cricket. They've got like 2020 cricket. It doesn't take so long.
No, I did not know that.
They've taken the game and they've got shortened versions of it. But a full-blown test match you can have like the first test at Headingley can be 3 days. And then the test will move. You'll have the second test in somewhere in Manchester. And that'll be a 2 or 3 days up there. And that's the second test. You see?
Wow.
And then you have the third test. You have the third test somewhere else. And it's the winner of all 3 tests.
I don't know. That's it. That's a lot to keep track of, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the Ashes. I mean, everybody thinks the Ashes is this great big bloody. It's not. It's about that size. It's about 3 inches tall, and it's the ashes of 1 stump and 1 bale put in this little cup in the 1800s, and that's what England plays Australia against. They're playing for this little bloody cup about 3 inches tall.
But it's significance. It has a significance to it.
Yeah, that's why the Aussies always bloody win it, because they're good at it.
Now for cricket, what kind of state? I mean, like, what's the capacity of a average cricket stadium?
Cricket stadium, I think the average you'll get about 10,000-15,000 people in there.
Okay. Wow.
They're pretty big stadiums. I mean, they're not small by any means.
Huh.
Well,
man, 4 days to play 1 game. I don't know about that.
But it's just the way it works. I mean, you think.
Yeah, no, I understand. I get it. That's
Yeah, think of Wimbledon in the tennis. The match a tennis match can last 3 or 4 hours. How the
Well,
hell
yeah.
can you sit there and watch a ball get knocked from one end to the other for 4 bloody hours?
Well, it depends on how much you pay the hooker. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, hey. But, especially if you sit on the net, it's,
Oh my god.
but, that's just, I suppose it's whatever floats your boat. I mean, I've never
Yeah.
been much of a cricket fan. I'm not much of a tennis fan. I
It,
enjoy
it's just like it's just like when I watch, random videos that pop up on my Instagram or whatever, and there's a couple of hundred people and they're watching table tennis.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why?
Yeah, why? Mind you saying that, there was one I watched the other day on YouTube, and it's classified as
Go. Where did he go? He's coming back. But
back again. Okay.
There you go.
This is what they call the funniest table tennis match on the planet, and it's these two guys playing this, and the stuff that they get up to playing this table tennis match, it will have you in absolute hysterics.
Okay, I'll look that up.
They jump the hoardings, the advertising hoardings. They jump the hoardings to hit the ball. They move the hoardings. They turn the table round. They swap ends when they're not meant to. They're doing everything.
Wow.
And it's quite entertaining, but that's 1 in a million. 1 in a million.
Yeah, I'll look that up. The one that, to me, the one that's absolutely amazing, I can't believe it, and I thought it was a CGI or AI or something, and it turns out that it was actually true, and it's an old black and white, so I think it was done like maybe in the 60s, maybe very early 70s, and it's Bruce Lee playing two guys table tennis. So it's him 1 versus 2, and these guys are, I guess, pros or whatever, but he's playing them with his nunchucks.
Yeah.
And they're hitting it, and Bruce Lee does not miss every single one, and he's nailing it, and they're playing back and forth for a good few minutes.
Let's be honest, right? When you say table tennis, the Chinese Asians, they are absolutely red hot.
Yeah, that is true, but that's true. But the thing is, he's using a nunchuck. He's not using a paddle. It's a nunchuck.
Yeah, well, because he's used to it. He knows the length and the width. And
I mean, it's really seriously watching it. It's mesmerizing because it's like he can't be doing this. It's impossible, but yet he's nailing it every single time. It's incredible, and I'm just like, holy crap!
Yeah, I remember.
What could BruceLee do?
Well, exactly. Believe it or not, though, when he was making those films in Hong Kong, that was the same time as I was in Hong Kong.
Really?
And his film units used to be just down the road from where I lived.
Oh wow! Did you ever meet him or?
No, I never met him. I met a Chinese actress called Susie Fong Fong, but I never met Bruce Lee.
Okay.
Did you go down to the set?
You could actually drive down, but you wouldn't get any further than the barriers.
Mm.
You were barriers that stopped you progressing.
So
you didn't the shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't want Bruce Lee and some guy giving it hoo ha ha in the middle of the field, and some idiot walking across the background going, this doesn't really work, especially Wade the Dragon or something,
Oh, that would have been funny.
That's kind of cool to be near that set, though, where Bruce Lee was. I mean, too bad you couldn't sneak in and meet him and go hoo ha, but that was it's kind of cool. I mean, Big Dog, do you see a lot of sets since you live in that area?
No. I've heard of a couple, but that's that kind of stuff. I mean, it'd be great if I was there and it just happens, but no, no.
I'll tell you what you can do, right? If you go on YouTube, have you ever heard of the group Status Quo?
It sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah, they were a British group, sort of 60s, 70s, early 80s.
Okay.
Right now, if you put in the status quo in the army now, 2010, and you see the official live video, that video is shot on the camp where I work.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So you will see status quo doing rifle drill and firing machine guns. And if you can lip read, you will find out their reactions when that bloody machine gun goes off. Believe you me, the guy turns right. I think it's Rick Parfitt. He fires this, what we call a GPMG, right? He turns around and he goes, "For fuck's sake!" You don't hear it, but if you can lip read, you can twig what he says.
That's funny. See, I didn't know where she was going with this, and of course, me with my stupid mind, the way it is. When she started saying, "Yeah, on set video," and she said, in the army, or what was it?
In the army now.
I immediately went to Village People. When they did
Status quo is not Village People. Believe you
that's
me.
just where when you said video, late 70s, early 80s, in the army, that's just where my mind just went straight to the Village People.
Yeah, but this is 2010, and it's called In the Army now, and it's on YouTube, and it's the live official video. You can't miss it. It's got a chieftain tank in it and all sorts.
Okay, cool.
And the actual when they're in the camp doing the bits in the camp, that's the same camp that I actually work on.
Yeah. So
I have stood where they stood. I have stood there and I have walked around and I've seen them. So don't bother me.
No. So have you fired most of the weapons?
Have I fired most of the? I have fired quite a few weapons. Yes, I can honestly say yes. I have fired several weapons in my lifetime.
What's the biggest weapon you fired?
The biggest weapon I fired?
Yes.
I would say that would probably be a man-portable anti-aircraft thing that we had, or anti-tank thing. It was quite a large that you had to.
Damn.
Wow.
But normally I was firing things like 7.62 rifles or light machine guns or general purpose machine guns, pistols.
So did you enjoy using the machine guns? I'm pretty sure that must have been fun.
Yeah, you quickly learned you do not hold a gun like that and fire it. You learn that straight away. That does not work. One round, bang. You think, what the? I'm up there. How the? You do not understand the recoil of weapons until you actually have one in your hand.
That is true.
That is, a 7.62 SLR, which is the weapon that I learned to first fire. You look at it and you think, Jesus Christ, and you pick it up, and it's heavy. And then they put 20-round magazine on the weapon itself.
Oh man!
It goes from about 7 or 8 pounds to 11 pounds in weight that you've got.
You feel that right off the bat. Oh man! Yeah.
And then when you fire it, if you don't hold it right, you end up with bruises on your shoulder.
I will attest to that because I have not shot a lot of weapons. I've maybe 4 or 5. I've shot a 357. I've shot a 45, a 22 rifle. But my friend had a 30-30 shotgun, and we went to the range. We were shooting, messing around, and I said, "Hey, can I try that one?" And he says, "Yeah." And I held it like the way I held the rifle, and he's like, "No, make sure it is completely set on your shoulder." He goes, "Because if it's not," he goes, "you're gonna be sorry." Yeah. I'm like, "Oh, come on." He's like, "No, please listen to me." I said, "Okay, well, you own the guns, you know better." So, all right. So I made sure it was on there. And when I shot that sucker, and the kickback on that, I was like, "Holy crap!" You were right. I'm glad I had it completely against my shoulder.
The worst weapon that I fired like that, I was once privileged enough to get hold of a Shortly Enfield rifle, which is a 303 round.
Okay.
Action rifle.
Yeah. Ooh.
And
that's nice.
Set it up, put the rounds in, and said, when you fire it, hold it. Right? Do not titivate with it. Grab it, hold it. And I thought, I fire an SLR. It's no problem. Click, click, bang. Holy shit. Talk about dead arm. Because I didn't have to wait. It kicked back, didn't it? And I just put it down and I went, you know what, son? You keep it. I'm not going to play with that. Not no more. It kicked back. I actually watched somebody fire it on a firing ground. They were on a poncho because the ground was wet. And as they're firing it, the whole the rifle and the poncho are moving back.
Holy crap.
And I thought, yeah, that's what I thought. Because when we had an American come up, he had his M16A1, and he said, "Oh, can I fire your can I fire your rifle?" We went, "Well, yeah, but can we fire yours?" Yeah, no problem. Put the rounds in, these little 5.56 rounds into this M16 here, So we fired his M16. We thought, okay, fine. 20 rounds in. There you go, mate. Is this a rifle or a cannon? Oh, so he's standing up, John Wayne type. We went, no. Lie down. Right? Lie down. Why? Believe me, mate. Seriously, lie down on the ground, prone position, then fire the rifle. You'll find out why. So he down on the ground, got all settled. 2 rounds he fired. That was it.
That was it.
Down, stood up, took his M16 back and went, "You can keep your cannon. I want a proper weapon." And walked off. That's it. 2 rounds.
Wow.
We just stood there and thought, wimp. But to us it was a normal weapon. But it doesn't kick back, I lost more pairs of glasses on the ranges than soft mick because the sight would come back and catch my lens.
Ooh.
Yeah. So some of the weapons you really had to be careful. I was lucky because when I was in the army, they allowed us to shoot different weapons. I mean, I got to fire, as I said, I got to fire an M16. I got to fire an AK-47. That's a hell of a swine to fire. And you can't get down low because of the magazine. So you can't really get, with most weapons you can get down low.
Yeah.
Not with an AK with that bloody, no way. That's you're up tall. And I managed to fire that. I got to fire what they call the MP5 and the MP3. I got to fire that as well. I got to fire, as I say, LMG, GPMG. I was lucky in lots of ways. I got to fire weapons that nowadays I can really look at. But that's why I've got tinnitus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because of all the firing, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, if you're standing next to large artillery guns, when those buggers go off,
Yeah.
And I can't claim I fired one of the guns because it takes a whole crew to load it, aim it, and make sure it's heading in the right direction. Yeah. Yes, one guy, as we used to say in the army, one guy hits the tit, but it takes a whole crew to make sure it's aimed in the right direction.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I mean, we went down to an American base and we were using American 107s, track guns. And we shot into position. We all got low and we fired it. And this top sergeant came across to our gun position. And he looked and we fired another round. And he looked at our gun sergeant and he went, "You sons of bitches, stand on the damn thing when you fire it." Yeah. Why? When we went over to look at it used to be they loaded it, they all ran into a slit trench 20 feet away and passed the lanyard until somebody got bored and told me. I'm going, "What are you doing?" "I ain't pulling it down, And it was going up and down this line and suddenly, oh shit, bang. And as it stopped, yeah, okay, everybody out, and then they go back to the gun, clean it out, reload, back in the trench, past it. Oh, Jesus Christ, no wonder No wonder the Vietnamese used to love you guys in Vietnam with this gun, because they could just walk up and cut the rope
Yeah.
and out, walk back again because no bugger's looking. The Americans
Too
in
funny.
Grafenwehr, they could not believe that the British troops actually stood on the damn gun when you pulled the gun to fire it. We stood on the gun. They didn't compute. We were nuts.
Whatever works.
And you guys probably thought the same about them, that they were nuts for hiding behind the barrier.
Yeah, we just couldn't believe it. We thought, why? It's an artillery picture. It can go bang. Yeah, that's what they're made to do. That's what they make them to do, to go bang.
Right, yeah.
They're not made to sit there and look pretty. They're made to sit there and go boom. It's just at the other end, that's when you go hide. It's not this end you go hide. It's the other end where the shell comes down. That's where you go hiding. I mean, we lost. I always remember this. We were doing a firing mission and we fired 6 rounds at our end, but only 5 ever landed. We lost a round.
How do you lose a round?
Good question. Well presented. And I have the answer. We fired 6 rounds of 175 ammunition, 175
Okay.
millimeter ammunition.
Okay.
5 landed, and I always remember because forward OP post it was binoculars, and it was 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down, 5 down. Have all guns fired? Roger, all guns fired. All rounds have been expended. So this last salvo, 6 rounds, right? Right. We only got 5. So we got in the Land Rover and we back towards where the guns are.
Yeah.
Driving along, long story short, we go past this field where there's a caravan park. And there's a little German, very irate, wagging his finger at us.
A German.
So we stop, get out the vehicle. We go, what's the problem? Bloody British Army. Look what you do. What do you mean, what we did? What have we done? We ain't done nothing. Come with me. And he drags us into this caravan park. Takes us to a certain position in the caravan park, and we sort of looked there and we went, we've just found our lost round. What actually happened was, as the round had come through the air, because it was spinning, it had actually hit a swan or a large bird in the air.
Oh, wow. And it took it completely off course. Yeah.
Well, no, when it hit, because the shell fuse is what they call point detonating. So as soon as it hits something solid, it goes boom.
Okay.
And it's
Okay.
Yeah, it has a 900-meter killing range. That's where all the shrapnel goes, 900 meters out. Well, of course, this thing was in the air. Because when it went boom, everything came down.
Oh, wow.
And underneath where it came down was his caravan park. So he had all these brand new caravans that looked like colanders because they had bloody big holes in them. And with the artillery, it went straight through the damn caravan. So we found.
That is funny.
Yeah, that was us. We found the round.
Wow.
The funniest thing in the army that I ever did was I managed to sink a yacht.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Again, we were firing guns. We were firing out to sea. So there was an exclusion zone.
Yeah.
Where the boats had to stay out because
of course
the shells were going across the zone. We fired this 1 round. It was an anti-tank round with the dart in the middle. Off it went. So we're below the target. So as it hit the target, we could clock what the round was doing.
Okay. Yeah.
As it went through the target, we heard the one sentence you don't want to hear, which is check fire, which means something has gone wrong in the impact area. So we sort of thought, well, it's too bloody late. They fired. It's gone past us. So whatever's in the impact area is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Within minutes, we got this Mayday, Mayday. This is, I can't remember the name of the yacht. I think it was Lucky Lady or something. We need rescuing the ship, the yacht sinking. Okay, so we all gets in the little hovercraft that we had, and out we went. And we get to this nice fiberglass yacht with about 10 foot of bow missing. And we went, what happened? He says, well, I don't know. He says, I was tacking along the edge of the area, he said, and I must have drifted in. He says, the next minute, loud resounding bang. He says, and my bow's over there somewhere. And about half a mile away was what was left at the bow of the bloody yacht, with this thing had just taken 10 foot of bow. Away it went. So we had to rescue him and take him back to land and just sat there and watch the yacht go down.
God, what an idiot, though. I mean, why even play around the edges of the, whatever area it is? I wouldn't get within 100 yards of that damn thing,
Well,
whatever the area cutoff was.
He did. As far as he was concerned, you see, he was king of the sea, and nothing was going to
One of those. One of those people. Yes.
Yeah, nothing's going to stop me going where I want to go.
Oh, then he deserved it. Then never mind.
Yeah, well, that's what we said, but it's a case of the army turned around and said, "Well, we'll replace you." But when they checked the radar track, they saw where this guy had gone, and they went, "Sod off, mate! You knew that we were firing, and you crossed the line." So. But yeah, he lost his nice new yacht because we took 10 foot of the bow off and it sank.
Oh well.
Well, at least you know it works.
Well, yeah, it does.
Or maybe he was thinking about downsizing the boat and just didn't know how quite to do that, so he decided to let you guys do it for him.
Oh yeah, we certainly did. I mean, I must be honest and say that if you, as civilians, if you realised some of the stupid things that the army get up to, you would not believe some of the stupidity that we, as soldiers, actually get up to.
I can just imagine.
Yeah, I mean, we were doing helicopter emplaning and deplaning, and a friend of mine, do you know what a Chinook helicopter looks like?
What? I'm sorry.
Chinook helicopter, the one with the twin blades.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Right. It's got a little door at the front, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's decided to sit in the door. And of course, the chopper went up and banked to go away. The thing is, it went up and banked. There's nothing to hold the people in. And of course, he sat at the door. Well, he was. By the time the helicopter had turned to fly away, he wasn't sat in the door anymore. We were about 20, 30 feet up, and he'd out the door. So the helicopter came back round and landed. We're all out expecting to find jam tart on the floor. Nothing. We couldn't find anything except what used to be a haystack, and somebody sat in the middle of it, pissing themselves along.
Oh, jeez.
And we said, "Are you all right?"
Oh, that's funny.
He says, "Can we do that again?"
Oh,
Really? You just nearly died and you want to do it again. What are you, nuts?
You're not always going to land in that haystack.
No, but he was absolutely in kinks. He thought it hilarious. The pilot didn't. The pilot thought he killed somebody, but
Yeah. Well, on that note, on that very happy note, I am going to have to get going. You guys can continue on, of course, if you want.
I need to get out of here too. We've been on the air.
I gotta go because I've got mum to look at and a cat to sort out.
How's she doing? How's your mom?
Not too brilliant. The Alzheimer's has started to really take hold. Plus the eyesight has definitely gone, so she's completely gone, and of course the lack of mobility is
Yeah.
not helping. That's why when we went out last Saturday, I had to go with her because there was no other way of getting her there and back.
Right. Wow.
So it's
Well-
the sensory deprivation is I think is increasing the Alzheimer's exponentially, but there's not a lot we can do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, tell her we said hi, and
Yep.
hopefully
I
she
always
still
do.
listens.
And she
And,
was most insistent that I came on today, even though the computer's playing up. Well, I've got what they call a TPM fault.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pretty well.
which is a trusted platform module.
Okay.
I don't know what it does.
Well, I hope your mom gets feeling better and takes care of herself and I just hope she gets feeling better. I mean, it's
Well, she
Yes,
always asks about
very
you
much
when
so.
I go down. She'll ask me, "What was it like? Did you enjoy yourself?" That was her on the phone, actually.
oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
okay, I get all right.
Well, of
But
course,
she does
as I said, tell her hello, and we're all 100% behind her.
Yep.
And of course, after you visit your mom, of course, swing by, tell Chuck hi from all of us.
I always actually, when I do come back, I'm normally down there for about an hour or so. I do come back and go back on just to see
okay.
who's still about. I always do. It's just force of habit. I'll be honest. I look forward to this on a Saturday. It's
I
the one
hear you.
I can.
I hear you.
I can really just be me and relax and talk with friends and not
Yep.
talk about the crap that I get up to 9 to 5 Monday through Friday.
All I can say is sports talk with the guys. Our new hashtag should be sports talk with the guys. We're cheaper than therapy.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. Actually, saying that, Almighty, you haven't done the old adverts for ages, have you? With the old ding dong bell and all sorts. You ain't done
Oh
that.
well, I guess you're right. So real quick here, before everyone leaves,
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
hit the subscription button, hit the like button, and hit that share button. Get your friends out there watching. Get everybody subscribing. And like Big Dog just said, we're cheaper than therapy. Some people, well, we will help, and some people we will send to therapy. But
That's the damn
in the
truth.
meantime,
That's true.
we did our NFL picks. We'll do them again next week. But like I said, ring that notification bell so you never miss a bloody show.
There you go. Oh, that's very
There
English.
you
for
go.
It's very English at the end there, wasn't it? Whatever
Thank
said. I say, sir, did you swallow something?
you.
All right.
I'm not gonna say anything.
No,
You threw the biggest grapefruit right there, and I decided just to let it go.
okay. Hold up. What have you done with the real Big Dog? Because he wouldn't let that go. He'd have been right there going, boom, knocking it back. Anyway, if you see
Big
Rod,
Dog's hungry.
my regards and tell him that, I was here. He should have been here this
Yes.
week just to cheer me up because I missed him last week.
He's doing better. His medications are really kicking his ass. So, and he's got a really odd schedule. I mean, for me, I take 11 pills a day, but it's majority in the morning, and then I take 2 at night, right before I go to bed. With Roger, he takes like at 6 o'clock, at 9 o'clock, at 12 o'clock, at 2 o'clock, and he can't miss. So,
Jeez.
and evidently each time he takes a pill or takes his medication, I guess it knocks him out. So he has to take a nap.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'm lucky at the moment. I'm on 6 a day, 3 in the morning, 3 at night. So I'm all right at the moment.
That
Mum's she's on 10 a day, but that's again 5 in the morning, 5 at night.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
the one,
no, for me,
one of the
it's-
5 in the morning is for the heart, and the other one is to slow the Alzheimer's down.
7. Yeah, so I take 10. I take 8 in the morning and 2 at night.
Well, there you go.
wow.
You
How
know,
many
it
do
is what
you
it
take,
is.
Almighty?
Let me get the calculator.
Oh, you're like the rest of us. You pick you up and shake you and you rattle.
Yep. I
Pretty much.
take between 9 and 10, and You
Yeah.
know, but
Yeah.
few for
Joys
the
you get
heart,
old, I suppose.
few for the heart, and some for the neuropathy, stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, as long as
Well-
it's not any little blue diamond shaped ones. Like, you'll be fine. Right, I better let you guys go, otherwise we're going to be here all night. And we're not
All
gonna
right.
enjoy ourselves.
So tomorrow at 3:00 Pacific time, 6:00 Eastern time
Right.
for the
We're doing
Flash review.
Flash
All
review.
righty.
And then
If you
we'll
happen
go
to be
from
up,
there.
Anime Girl, you can join us. I know
I
it's
might
very
be
late
up.
for you.
There's no way I'm going to be joining you because I'll probably look like I've been dragged through a haystack backwards. No way. Any viewers that you had would be
Okay.
definitely going. They think Halloween was last week.
Yeah. Well, I would like
Alrighty
to wish
then.
everybody was watching us to have a great week and join us tomorrow at 6 East and 3 Pacific for the review of the Flash. And thanks for joining us. And I'd like to wish Big Dog and Anime Girl a great rest of their day.
You too,
Good
sir.
day,
Same to
everybody.
you.
Thank you, everybody.
Be safe.